Mic test 1, 2, 3. Hold on a second. Mic test 1, 2, 3. Alright, guys. We're late. Wait, hold on. Just a minute. We're fucking late. Oh shit, my camera died. Okay, finally. Ohio, good morning. So, we're going to continue chapter 18, and then let's see what will happen, guys. And then I'm kind of a bit rushed because we're so late, like literally late, like fucking late. So yeah, let's go. Let's go. What will happen in chapter 18? And I saw a floating girl on the space with the, like what you saw on, what you see on the thumbnail. So yeah. Anyway, guys, I upgraded like the OBS setting of hours from 6K to 8K kilobit per second, and also from 48 FPS to like 60 FPS of our stream. So let's see what will happen today. And then that includes the mic, because the mic quality before is like 160, and then I maxed it to 320. So let's see what will happen. Anyways, let's go. Oh my god, we're so late. Oh my god. So yeah. Wish my PC won't be like explode, alright? I wish not. Yeah. Ohayo, my baby girl. Let's go. Hold on. Let's fix my. Main store chapter, her last bow. Okay, 27. It's not that long, but probably today we're playing with time right now, guys, because if it will become so hot here on Philippines, I might like cut the stream in half. Let's wish that it will rain. Okay. Yeah, BGM. Final journey. Wait, whose final journey is this? Doyokoto? Because again, guys, while we're doing chapter 17, we saw Selena. Then here comes she's talking about Nanami. Then it's either that it's related to that, or it is a continuation of our successfully retrieving our daughter, or probably something else. Anyways, let's go. Final journey. Oh yeah, Nanami. Yeah, that's why the last time we saw Nanami is on Extra Story chapter 3 on the Umbrella situation. It's within the hidden story. It is static. The 261st day. What will the world look like when humans are gone? In a few decades, nature will gradually remove humanity's footprints. Beasts will roam the decaying neighborhood and settlements where people once gathered, while becoming unrecognizable ruins. Within a century, most buildings will collapse as metal expand and contract due to the change in temperature and overgrown vegetation. 10,000 years from now, there will be no sign of human civilization save for some lingering radiation. And yet, 10,000 years are but a drop in the ocean of the history of the 4.5 billion years old planet Earth. The blue planet will still spin without humans. Life existed before humanity, and it will continue forward. I leave no trace of wings in the air, but I am glad I had my flight. Interesting. I leave no trace of wings in the air, but I am glad I had my flight. Interesting. Why, Sniper? This is the first thing Sniper PK43 says after his power is rebooted. Why what? Where did I saw you? Wait, where did I see this character? Ah, on my birthday. Yeah, because I see this specific model. I see this like her design on her head and her eyes. It's kind of familiar. Yeah, because when it's my birthday on February 19, I got this like invitation of like I also saw Rosetta, the rest of the Grey Raven, Strike Hawk, Cerberus, mostly Vera, and yeah, there's some random new characters. And I think I saw this one, this specific suit, kind of bit familiar. But anyways, why what? An unfamiliar face blocks his vision. As the face pulls back, he finally catches a glimpse of the person before him. A young girl in a silver pilot suit is staring at him, her hands on her hips. His memory data paused when his power was first cut. He soon realized that the girl was the one who rebooted him. The overly friendly girl whips away the snow above him, circling him as if having discovered some treasure. You're welcome. By the way, I always... Wait, who is the one who have this kind of voice? Kind of dialogue? You're welcome. By the way, I always aim to help those in need. Added with that ice. Alright. It's Banana Me. Oh, bro, what happened to you? It's been so long last time, so like, bro, what happened? Like, probably upgrade. Oh shit. What should I call you? Snipey? As she talks unprompted, Sniper PK. Anyway, where is your where is your banana army? Nanami, where is your banana army? Where is the bear, the bionics? However, unable to connect to the internet, he has no idea how long it has been since he was shut down. I'm a fully automated sniper platform. Modeled Sniper PK43. You show no sign of infection. What is your purpose? You call me Master. Yeah, oh, I'm the Master Nanami, the chosen one. The walking green flag. I forgot. Our walking green flag. Let's increase my seat. There we go. Nanami walked up umpteen days before I found you, Snipey. You might sound like a weird middle-aged man, but you're the first person I can talk to, so I won't mind. My name is not Snipey. If you must call me something, please call me by my designation Sniper. PK. She's not gonna listen about that. She just gonna like, I'm gonna call you Sniper. Snipey. You got it, Snipey? You have ignored my request and disregarded my question. My purpose is it? Well, Nanami isn't too sure either. I want to be your friend, though. I've traveled a long way, and I've seen nothing but snow without a single soul in sight. Nanami's so bored. Snow. Wait, is she still on Russia right now? Sniper PK-43 paused after hearing that, Nanami says. For a second, there is only sound of the howling wind on the small roof where they are. Looking down from this height, he finds the swirling snow blocking the sky, concealing everything farther than 5 meters away. All he can see is the vague shape of the city not far from here, buried in the snowstorm. Not much has changed since I was shot down. Sniper PK-43 offers his observation, piquing Nanami's interest. Can you tell Nanami what happened? What happened? Ruins. A weapon here, snipey. War. As Sniper PK-43 contemplates, the girl extends her hand and gently touches the back of his head. Surprisingly, none of the Sniper PK-43's program find Nanami hostile. I mean, bro, she's a walking green flag. What to expect? And this familiar motion has jolted his memory. He has no idea when the snow started. The building he is in belongs. Is this the newbie gym? Yeah, this is Newman. And he belongs to a human soldier. The soldier is from Babylonia, so he's technically a Babylonia property as well. He's put it out for the first time on this very roof. Ah, it's on. That's fantastic. Oh my god, even the weapon have a sad backstory. Wow. I thought they were repairable. As his system slowly activate and run, he finds himself being able to hear then see. He sees the soldier's hand on his head, patting him like a small animal. MT-08 activation complete. Please issue command. Then he finds himself being able to speak. Did you get that model number from the sheriff series chip? Regardless, it's great that you're running. It'll ease everyone's burden for a little bit. Wow. The soldier mumbles to himself and retracts his hand, exhaling the cold wind, his breath clearly visible. He puts on his thick gloves up again. He'll call you a sniper, yeah? Starting today, you and I are gonna keep our eyes on this area. Your job is to take down any corrupted that cross this border, understood? The world has always been an endless field of snow since the day he was activated. Yeah, this is Russia. This is Russia or Antarctica. Well, they have unlimited the budget of snow. Afterward, he placed the soldier to keep watch on the roof. His duty non-stop. Occasionally, the soldier will come up to perform maintenance at Sniper PK-43, while he talks to himself on topics unrelated to work. He talks about Babylonia, a base in the sky where a senior he respects lives. How there used to be 4 seasons, but only winter remains. How there are fewer corrupted now. Probably since the ever winter is spreading faster. Guys, you know what's crazy? Because so when we are doing chapter 17, we saw the merciful one talking about if you survive the eternal winter. That's what she said when commandant wake up. Which is this related? Is this eternal winter related to us? Related to if commandant will get deployed here? Yeah, it's related to this eternal winter. Oh, Lyoju, yo, what's up? Ah yeah, oh boy, Nanamechi, yeah. Banana, we're doing chapter 18 and then yeah, this is a banana. Let's see what will happen though. Hmm. Can you see the Badlands sniper? A soldier sitting next to sniper points toward the distance in the night. His voice is trembling despite the bulky protection suit he is wearing. I don't understand what Badlands means. All sniper PK-43 sees through the snowstorm is city frozen in ice. That's quite a disaster, wasn't it? Any place that can offer a view of the Badlands is probably part of the Badlands now. Badlands, Everwinter, War. Everwinter. Everwinter, Eternal Winter. Yeah, isn't it the same? Eternal, ever. Crazy. None of this concept exists in Sniper PK-43's database. He can only piece together this fading story through snippets of the soldier's words. Later, there is no more enemy apart from a few crops that wander beyond the conservation area. His duty with the soldier grows laxer as if they are the only ones left in the world, and the world is about this roof. The soldier disappears for a while. Sniper PK-43 still holds his position without a new command. This is the only thing he can do. It is once again nighttime when the soldier shows up. He climbs to the roof, the highest point of the city, panting and sitting next to Sniper. Do you have a new command? What? Why? He disappeared. You disappeared. I thought I would never see you again. Oh, even the even this weapon of emotion, crazy. Because the last time we saw mech that have emotion is most of the time it's what do you call this? Not something like weapon like specific. The last time we saw is I think it's Zack from earlier story. The robot from the agricultural robot, that yellow robot. The soldier laughed. He spent some effort to remove his helmet and the gloves before Sniper PK-43, exposing his face in the blizzard. His skin begins to turn purple from extreme cold. This is the first time Sniper PK-43 sees his face. I'm sorry, I left you here for so long. Sniper PK-43 noticed that the vapor on the soldier's face is slowly turning into a thin layer of frost. I'm sorry. I showed you the worst this world has offered. Wow. Despite him talking to Sniper PK-43, his gaze lands somewhere in the distance. Sniper PK-43 wonders if he is actually talking to someone else behind. The soldier stands up and pats Sniper with his gloveless hand like the first time. Sniper perceptibly notices his irregular heartbeats that he is shaking. I think Bro is in danger right now. Naturally. First, cold. Okay, that's the first thing I can think. Or it's either that or Bro is he is sick. Did something happen? I can offer nighttime counseling if you need someone to talk to. Crazy. Surprisingly, the soldier does not laugh at Sniper joke. He just keeps on patting, whispering, "My senior is gone as well. None of us can hold on any longer. We'll probably abandon this place soon." What a shame. The soldier placed his hand on Sniper power button. I can keep showing you all this despair. I don't Sniper voice begins to distort as his power goes out. Goodbye, Sniper. Thank you for being by my side. As the light in his power cable flickers, the blue lights of the hundreds of nodes on his body begin to dim. He's about to become a pile of useless parts. The last thing he sees before his system shuts down is the soldier, facing away from him, standing under the crescent crimson moon in a storm, and like an arctic bird jumping off the roof. Oh. Why? When Sniper was rebooted, this was where his fragmented memory stopped. So you don't know why either. Nanami mutters to herself. That is when Sniper PK-43 realized that she has just accessed his memories. Who are you exactly? Nanami is Nanami. The Sniper PK-43 recognized that the girl before him is no human, but he cannot deduce her true identity either. Before he can make any judgment, she continues the conversation. But the place I came from looks nothing like this. I've never seen a blizzard this huge, not even in the Arrow. I've been building snowmen on the way, and I'm bored. There's no one to have a snowball fight with me. Where did you came from? I can't tell for sure. I was traveling around the globe before Mecha Babushka sent me here. Interesting. Mecha Babushka, the last time we saw about that is the guest on Selena, right? When she's talking with the Gestalt. Mecha Babushka. Wait, we are getting a lot of information about the Gestalt, which is the Gestalt is kind of bit for me though, kind of familiar. Gestalt and then Ascension Network is kind of familiar based on our experience, and also when our daughter live connected with the Ascension Network, right? Like crazy. AI, that's AI right there. Damn. Interesting. Anyway, you don't seem to have any clue either. In that case, Nanami is moving on to the next destination. Do you want to join me, Snipey? Where is the next destination? Nanami has no idea. Yeah, Nanami is just like a walking green flag with us. Okay, let's just walk. I don't know where we're going, but let's just venture. She loves to venture. How are you expecting to convince me? I'm not going anywhere. My mission is to station here. My maker gave me that command. Nanami knows that you're hoping to see your maker, aren't you? Let's set at our temporary co-op objective to finding your maker. With the two of us, I'm certain we can figure out where everyone went. Nanami's voice is as light as a hummingbird, and the hope within her seems to have stirred up Sniper. Static programming. PK-43. Are you going to look for humans? Nanami is going to figure out what's going on. Interesting. I recommend abandoning your objective. I have been here for a very long time, and I have not seen a single human. How long is very long? Just very, very long. But he wanted me to stay here to guard this city. None of us can hold on any longer. We'll probably abandon this. Okay, it's a past memory. The soldier words have Sniper PK-43 feeling a little hesitant. And why would you do that for me anyway? Because Nanami has a secret identity. I'm the river god that grants lost souls wishes. I thought she's gonna talk about I'm building like we're having a come join me and join the Nanami army. What is that? For the first time in his life, Sniper PK-43 wants to sigh like a human. He activates a radiator at his face, immediately melting the snow that clogs his parts. He slowly lifts the folded arms under his face, and the snow piled on his body falls. Wow, Nanami didn't realize she was powerful enough to make you stand without thinking. I always have this function. Forget it. My maker's safety is my top priority. I shall travel with you then. Hearing that, Nanami opens his arms and jumps towards Sniper PK-43, her face sticking right next to his barrel. Wait, how big is Sniper PK-43? How big it is? Opens her arms and jumps towards Sniper. PK-43 jumps over, her face sticking right next to his barrel. Alright, Nanami and Sniper's journey begins. It is as if a silver waterfall stretch its wings in the wintry sky, scattering a layer of ivory dust, seeding a certain inspiration in the snow along her way. With how big is the sniper? I thought the sniper's like literally a sniper, small tiny robot like. And then here comes the dialogue. Based on the dialogue, I think the sniper is like a big robot. Wait, is that a robot? I mean, I think I'm imagining thing right now. I can see a person here. Well, it is what it is. House of Love. Damn. Day 35. I saw a building collapse today. Perhaps the concrete underwent some chemical reaction due to the temperature change. I was patrolling aimlessly when I heard the sound of glass shattering. Not long after that, a window wall snapped and dropped vertically onto the pavement. Afterward, there was like a gentle push from a pair of invisible hands. Huh? And the building fell like a domino. Shards spattered everywhere, carried by a gust of wind. I suddenly wondered how long it took the people who lived there to build this towering structure. Nature reclaimed it in but a second. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Snow covers everything as far as they can see, and high-rise and roadside structures are buried beneath unmelting ice. Human settlements are ruined beyond recognition. This is the first time sniper PK-43 leaves his building. Walking in the city, he was once tasked to guard. He creates a little white mist with every step he takes as his legs press and lifts the quiet, unmoving snow. Carefully, he walks as if afraid of ruining the planet he sets foot on. Then he finds a giant wave of snow coming from the highway before him. Oh yeah, the robot is... Oh, why like it's this is Chinese. I don't know, this is Japanese. Bro, oh yeah, core games, I need to fix that. Well, it is what it is. Yeah, the robot is big. The robot is that guy. Like a little mech. Not just some random, like, not just some random normal sized weapon. The inspectors are here to catch naughty kids. A suffocating mech approached Sniper PK-43 as he hears a girl's voice above it. Is this what you wanted to show me? Oh, wait, never mind. The sniper is literally small. Just Nanami have a robot, some Dekkai robot. Indeed, isn't it cool? I couldn't detect you even when you rode this monstrosity into my range. What exactly are you? I mean, the one who issued command for Nanami to venture this place is Mecha Babushka, right? Get the Gestalt. So the authority-wise, how advanced it is, Snipey, you need a Windows update. Bro needs a Windows update. I told you, Nanami is Nanami. Where did you find this anyway? You mean power? Nanami slaps the mech underneath her. Nanami doesn't know either. Power was here when I arrived here. And you gave it a weird name. It is a shame. It cannot speak for itself. Doesn't its name and sound powerful? Nanami spent a long time before coming up with it. Nanami chose the form of power. More power. Like Shadow-sama. If you guys will watch Eminence in the Shadow. Yeah. More power. With Nanami's nonsensical command, the mech begins to tread forward with giant steps. What should we do next? You said you would help me to find my maker, but you have no idea how to do it. Well, figure it out. Nanami has solved many problems on her journey, so don't you worry. I'll be able to help you with this. There's nothing Sniper PK-43 can do but follow the mech riding girl silently on this aimless journey. They walk past three seemingly identical blocks, where the sites are as they appeared back when Sniper PK-43 saw them on his roof, jittery and lifeless. They entered the buildings that have yet to collapse, searching for any sign of human activities, but they always leave empty-handed. Perhaps this is the end of the world. Sniper thinks, and the soldier and he are the two remaining beings in this world, an enlarged version of the roof. Hey look, there's something ahead. Nanami screams after they cross a sparse of food. What catches Nanami's attention is a building barely visible ahead of them. Unlike the structure in the previous area, it is not covered in snow, but a giant white dome. And figures seemingly mechanoids scattered around the place. Hold on, let's make sure they are not corrupted. Nanami charged forward with power and Sniper PK-43 has no choice but to follow. The base of the building is a mechanoid clearing the remaining snow. It stops when it notices Nanami approaching, and the monitor above its head glows yellow. After a second, it speaks. Guest. Because the reason why Nanami also didn't stop, knowing Nanami is her detecting capabilities kind of a bit comparable to Liv, or to Liv. The way how she scanned everything in her surrounding, how carefree she is. Other than carefree, she is also a bit cautious. Not that much, like you can really notice it. It's just how she act is how she act, how she talk, how she make decision about being cautious. She is cautious in the way that it's hard for you to notice. How it's hard for players to notice. With that, other mechanoids of different modules and shapes around it also stop their work and pass along the phrase "guest." The line echoes among the machines, spreading to the entire area. How welcoming. Nanami jumps off Power's back and steps forward. She's greeted by an adorable robot. Hello, my name is Noble. Welcome to the House of Love. House of Love, interesting. This is a charming neighborhood designed for humans. Are you here to visit? There are still communities like this around. That's so wonderful. Nanami is searching for a human. Do you have humans here? There are currently no humans living in this neighborhood. Oh. A small robot droops its ears, looking disappointed that it soon cheers up once again. But we have been preparing for humanity's arrival. Yeah, I'm kind of a bit interested, like, who made this place? It is something similar to the, because on extra story chapter 1, the vacation on the beach, or about Shom, because that island itself is a gift, is Shom's father gift for him, like it's a gift, a father's gift for his child, for his son. Let's see though what will happen here. Our site provides first-class services and comes with comprehensive residential and entertainment facilities. Feel free to come in and take a look. Because of the dome, the neighborhood is not covered in snow like its surroundings. Still, the wind has brought snow inside, so plenty of mechanics are working on clearing the snow and repairing the facilities. Sniper PK-43 even sees a bear carrying a large fridge across the road. Bionic. There are so many mechanics in this place. Have you always been here? We all came from different parts of the world, gathering in this place. I was a performer mechanic in an amusement park, but I led everyone here because we shared the same wish. But what wish is that? That humans would return. Hey, but the unique here thing, guys, it's not the Red Tide, the hetero creatures. They are not the only one who have who can finally think without following a command, right? Like, because on about the monsters, the enemies here, hetero creatures, heterosapiens, the twins, they are already thinking without someone telling them to do something, right? They are evolving very fast. Other than that, the good news here also is, other than the bad news, is that here comes Snowball. They have been thinking themselves for a while without following a command. They are no longer like what do you call this? Well, it is what it is. Self-sufficient, what do you call that? Mm, yeah. Fucking forgot. Speaking of which, where are all the humans? Nanami hasn't seen a single person on her journey here. There have been fewer and fewer humans on the surface ever since the moment it suddenly started snowing. I never saw one again, so I had to leave the park to find another place that would need me. The bear who is passing by Nanami also stops. Yeah, it's a bionic. Same here. I was a bionic mechanoid in the arrow. I would help up the fisherman there, unlike the other bears. Ever since the winter came, the Arctic was even colder than before. All the fishermen gradually left. I think this dude can be friends with the bionic that Nanami gave a name. I forgot bro's name. Happened to me Explorer. Oh my god. first the bear. Second, oh my god, it is Rohachi. Rokachi, I think the one that that Nanami make friend with on early chapters. During our first interaction with hold this again. Forsaken. Happened to me too. I was stationed in the desert, but became a snowfield by the time I left. Why has it become like this? Listening to the mechanoids talking about their experience, Nanami begins to look more and more somber. It seems that extreme weather has not just happened into the city. We are here. Please come in, dear guest. A community leader brings Nanami and Sniper to a building, gesturing them to Enza. Nanami exclaims the moment she steps inside. Wow, I can't believe there's still a place like this. Do you guys make all of this? The hall has been transformed into a tidy, cozy home. The sofa and a coffee table in the lounge, and a play area that is colorful and bright. In the center of the hall is a large machine emitting heat. I was going to place some plants here, but finding surviving plants is impossible these days. Sniper PK-40 recognized that the plants in the hall are all just replicates made with synthetic polymers. The small robot spins around in the hall, introducing each facility to Nanami. This is our leisure area, where humans can relax and rest. This is the play area for human children. We thought if humans visited, they might bring children with them. Wow. Oh my, it's Nanami's favorite arcade. Here we have installation modeled after an aquarium. Since we could not find any living fish, our bionic fish are playing the parts for now. The small bionic fish inside the tank approaches the glass, tapping one tenderly where Nanami places her hand. We built this bonfire to keep humans warm. We believe humans were gone seeking warmer place because of how cold this place become. As long as we guard this neighborhood, humans will find us and move in. As the small robot talks, another mechanoid approaches holding a tray. Please try our food. Oh my god, they can cook crazy. This is already a heaven. It's already a heaven, bro. On this situation during the war, conflict with the Corrupted, with the Red Tide, with Gabriel Soup, twins, hetero creatures, hetero monsters, sapiens. This is the heaven. We are not sure how they taste since none of us has taste buds. Perhaps you can offer some suggestion, madam. Before Snowball can finish, Nanami has already grabbed the cake from the tray and stuffed it into her mouth. Nanami thinks they are very tasty. Is that really okay? I know, like Snipe is like you're like if so for example these two are friends, like real people, and then Nanami is like just go straight to doing something, and then here comes this other friends of hers, like she is the shy type person. So like, bro, guys, is this really okay? Looking at the girl with her big thumb ups, Sniper can only pretend not to see it and continue searching every corner of the interior. After Nanami has experienced all the facilities in back-to-back mad dash, she crashed on the sofa, too tired to keep going. How would you rate our service, dear guest? Fantastic, Nanami is satisfied. Receiving feedback, Snowball jots down notes seriously. What are you doing? Recording your feedback. This is how I can continue to improve this place. She's not a human either. For some reason, I have a strange feeling that this madam is someone very special, so her opinion are equally important. Of course, I'm special. Nanami is Nanami. Duh. Miss Nanami is like a human to us. Like a human? Nanami doesn't know anything about that. Anyway, you're all very nice and I had a great time. There is just one thing. There's something we can improve. You aren't happy enough. Be happier. Let Nanami give you some pointers in return for your excellent service. Snipey is so worried. Soon the wall is adorned with Nanami's colorful graffiti. Welcome to the House of Love. A small group of mechanics led by Snowball is posing up before it cheerful, albeit stiffly. Tada! Welcome to the House of... okay, this is quite a bit awkward. I understand, Snipey. I understand, bro. Cut, perfect. Acting as a director, Nanami rubs her chin satisfactorily on the side. Will this make human happy? Hahaha, of course it will. You all look so warm and adorable. 10 out of 10. I still do not comprehend. We are warm. But this room is still far from generating the temperature humans find comfortable. I wasn't talking about temperature. I meant you are welcoming and affectionate. Gently, she holds Snowball's head in her hands. You send your love to the other person, and the other person will feel warm and fuzzy inside. Nanami touched Snowball's forehead with hers. Like a ritual, the small robot seems to be able to receive Nanami's love in silence. I see. Is this warmth? Thank you, Miss Nanami. You're welcome. Hehe, this is what Nanami ought to do. Alright then, we shall put rehearsal into our daily maintenance routine. We will keep working hard, Miss Nanami. Good. I believe there will be a humans here one day. We've been here for a while now. There are no signs of human activities here. We should go. I know. The pouting Nanami. Nanami planned to continue her journey anyway, so this is where we say goodbye. Is that so? If it were not for the other mechanics here, I would have joined you in your search for humans. You can. Nanami would love to have you join us, but I will never get to see the humans who find our neighborhood if I leave. It is my duty to make humans feel at home. I shall continue to guard this place until the day I can no longer lead us. Nanami feels so moved. Please refrain from wiping your snot and tears on me, especially when we do not know what they are made of. Nanami waves goodbye to the mechanoids at the entrance of the community. You've all done a great job. Goodbye, Miss Nanami. Thank you for your feedback. Please visit us soon. Woohoo! Nanami had a great time. That is when Nanami and Snipey realize it is already nighttime outside. The wind seems to be stronger at night, pulling more snow into the neighborhood. Whirling inside the dome, it almost sounds like it is wailing. What's wrong? Nothing, it's just... the wind sounds like it's crying. Interesting. Longingly, Nanami placed her hand on the building wall as if feeling something. Snipey, once we find your maker, Commandant and the others will tell all of them about this neighbor. Then this will truly become a happy place. What is a commandant? And were you not happy? Snipey is surprised to hear what he said. He does not understand what happiness is. He unintentionally interprets Nanami's behavior as a human. Nanami smiled. It's because I saw how everyone still remains hopeful, and that hope in return continues to push them forward. That's why I'm happy. She waves, and the mech waiting outside the dome seems to feel her longing and walks toward her. Let's keep going, Snipey. Miles away from the neighborhood, Nanami and Snipey look down as they technically just Nanami lie and plateau. They can still see the bright and empty city in the distance, as if it is the only star in the silent night. Nanami raised her hand to block away the snow falling on her face. Through the gap between her fingers, she looks at the lonely neighborhood. Do you like it there, Snipey? Are you referring to that community? It does not mean anything in particular to me. Eventually, Nanami puts down her sore arm and blinks, staring at the flashing phantoms the bright stars left in her eyes. For a second, Nanami doesn't know where she is. She flips over on the ground and extends her arms, burying her face in the snow as if she is embracing the earth. Even though Nanami has always traveled alone since she left home, I never felt lonely. But now, for some reason... Oh, Nanami's sad. But Nanami, it's been a while. No, I haven't seen Nanami being sad for some reason like this. Yeah. I only see her sad is more like caring or like pity to someone. Mostly on the Bionics way back on extra story chapters. She pats the ground gently and the snow splash into Sniper PK-43. Alright, please stop being upset if you're mad. Granny Earth. Are you trying to comfort Earth for real? The girl with her head in the snow replies, but her words are all muffled. Although my database is not updated, I know that Earth is strong. Stronger than any human or mechanoid. As he speaks, his motion sensor captures a strangely shaped red deer, dashing through the night. Creatures other than humans seem to have started to adapt to the environment. Snipey cannot help but wonder, are there still humans on this planet? Yep. Sadly, there's no human to this place because again, it's so cold, like literally fucking cold. If you guys met this robot or Nanami ever going to meet Rosetta, it means there will be a human here on this place. But right now that we can't see any sign of the forest guard, right? So it means we are so far away from them. So that only means humans is on the other place, away from this very cold. 19.3. Such. Ah, my god, we're gonna use Bananami Sage Machina. Interesting. Sage Machina. Sage Machina. It's been a while since the last time I heard Sage Machina. The last time I heard about that Sage Machina is on Event Record 0 on Pulau. Pulau and then her interlude. Because again guys, I excellently finished Event Record earlier before finishing chapter 17. Because I plan to do all the interlude that I missed before on the extra story, and then I just look, wait, where is Pulau's interlude? And I just on the extra story chapter 3, the Kowloon War. It's after Chu interlude. I see Pulau's face and I thought, okay, I think this is Pulau's interlude, and then I just click it and then do it, and then wait, why the heck is this interlude so long? And then I searched the name by, it literally said, it's literally event record, not interlude. Okay, and then after I finished the event record, I saw the interlude of Pulau, and then okay, yeah, spoiled yourself. But damn. And that's the last time I heard about Sage Machina. Sage Machina, the last time I heard also is on when Gear spoke of it. Right? We are from Sage Machina, and then Gear left a note on Pulau. So he said that they use this, interpret this command to the mech like within, like the one on the side of Hanying, and then that will explain like what does it mean. So kind of interesting. My feet. Static cough. This is today's records. I found a nursery from the Golden Age today. You could tell the kids used to sleep and rest here. Now it's empty. The windows were broken, but the room wasn't without its dwellers. I saw 2 nests on a windowsill. There seemed to be birds landing there. They brought food and fur. Looking behind the bones and feathers, the room still felt slightly alive. Keep thinking I'm in a dream, a cold, strange dream. This planet's like dying matter. I, the fate of many others, am meant to die in her womb. But then I'd find new lives being born in this land, and it would wake me from my dream. My sweet children, I'll be back for you. Come on, Snappy, say cheese! Can you show a smiley face on your screen? The signal light on Snappy flashed yellow. If I had that function, I would not be smiling. Back on the road, they have traveled a few days since they left the neighborhood. Right now, Nanami is holding a strange device on top of her mic, doing God knows what. And also, when I finished the event record, one of my chat on Discord or even on PGR community said that the event record is not that much impactful for the story itself, because it's more like it's kind of because hidden and then event story is kind of similar to like an other's perspective. Other than that, it's more like also similar to like interlude of the other character that they didn't include, something like that. Like for example, other hidden story of the chapters is like interlude of the villains, like example Roland and other stuff. So yeah, I'm kind of a bit safe about the spoilers on the main story of if it's event record. So yeah, I'm kind of a bit good, I guess. I mean, when I finish that event record, it's kind of understandable. It's not really much related to the story after I finish the Pulau interlude, which is the story itself not related to the main story. You've been holding the device for a while. What does it do? It's a camera I found in the mall. Nanami did leave behind something valuable as payment I wasn't stealing. There is no one left to care. What are you trying to do with your camera? Nanami is investigating. After taking a photo of Snipey, Nanami begins to take a photo of the sites, even though Snipey thinks they all look similar. And I'm journaling. Now, Nanami can tell Commandant and her friends what she has encountered on her journey when she's back. Perhaps Commandant will want to come with me on my next trip. After seeing these stunning pictures, you said the name before. Does it belong to a human? That's right. Commandant is one of the many human friends Nanami has. But Commandant is Nanami's favorite. Commandant is Nanami's favorite. Okay. Nanami, don't tell that to my daughter Liv or Lucia, right? My daughter Liv gonna wholly like you, Nanami, okay? And if Lucia heard about that, I'm no longer sure what will Lucia gonna do to you. The Commandant has taught Nanami so many things. I can put it in a good word if you want a meet and greet, but Nanami will always be the best and the cutest one in the Commandant's heart. I'm not trying to be cuter than you. You can have your Commandant to yourself. Now that Nanami has told you a little secret, why don't you tell me about your favorite human? You know everything about him already. You have access to my databank. I do not know much about my maker. I only know that the city I was stationed in was a base for humans, and he had other human companions. He has on occasions mentioned something about how humanity's situation became extremely difficult due to the Everwinter and the Badlands. I'm asking you what you think of your human that I can't know from your databank. And I've been investigating what Everwinter and Badlands are. Are they new virus? We haven't encountered many corrupted on our way. Nanami is so bored that even the corrupt in her memories is getting lovelier. I deduce it was because of the unending snow. Oh yeah. This is related to the eternal winter that the merciful one just said in the previous chapter. Crazy. Because on the current chapter right now, on chapter 18, it's so much focus on the POV of Bananami. So probably in the chapter 19, that's where we will be. It's time for the commandant's perspective. Probably. See though. Everwinter, eternal winter, Everwinter, unending snow. Yes, all of that, the 3 words is the same. So this is the warning that been yapping of that. It is the place that been what the merciful one said, and I'm kind of curious. Gestalt commanded have an order for Nanami to go this place. Other than that, the merciful one warned us about give us like said that if you will survive the eternal winter, which is kind of crazy. What's the relation? I mean, it's already clear that as Ascension Network and then Gestalt is in one word they are AI, and then here it comes. The merciful one is an agent, okay. And then let's see what will happen. There's a lot of questions that have been popping on my head after us meeting the merciful one. I deduce it was because of the unending snow. Why has Nanami never heard of it? I must figure out where Commandant is. Commandant will know how to fix this once I bring the news back. Is your human powerful? Of course, the Commandant is powerful, but not as powerful as Nanami. Still, no power can solve a global climate issue like this. If humans could fix it, they would be foolish not to have fixed it already. Snipey speaks flatly. Those mechanoids found no one where they came from. Mutated animals are around us, and the only signs of humans in those buildings are their bodies. Perhaps humanity is extinct. Why do you think you can see them again? Nanami hasn't been ignoring them. And you're still searching with me, aren't you, Snipey? My maker is likely dead. I just believe that it is still possible to uncover the message he left behind, if any. The girl shakes her head, and she sounds incredibly sincere for once. Before I find out the truth about this place, I'll not stop searching for other humans. But her sincerity lasts only a moment before she screams and jumps down her mech. What is it? Nanami has discovered something incredible. Look, it's a park. The energetic Nanami rushed away with her arms wide open. Not far in the distance are some contraptions buried in snow, their functions unidentifiable. Arriving at one of the snow piles, Nanami eagerly wipes away the snow to reveal a colorful seesaw underneath. Oh, jackpot! It's a seesaw. You can tell this is a park. Duh, don't you know Nanami has an incredible accurate park radar. Knowing Nanami, that's understandable. I don't forget to drink some water, right? It is true that I never saw a place like this. Regardless, it is useless now. No children will be playing here anymore. Maybe it's because they can't recognize it. I've decided to build a snowman here to make this place look like more a park. Looks more like a park. I thought you said you were sick of it. It's different now that I'm doing it with you, Snipey. Before he knows it, Nanami's already made a basketball-sized snowball. Why are you looking at me like that? I will not build a snowman with you. I do not possess hands. Nanami is guessing what kind of snowman Snipey likes. It is futile. Mudada. My program does not like anything. Hehe. Prepare for your Prepare for a program to be changed by Nanami's mighty will. Wow. Nanami has 2 snowmen built by the road before long. I just noticed also on the illustration on this chapter, as including the interlude, I think it's one illustrator because of the shading of the background. This is also similar to the illustration on Extra Story chapter 0 on the narwhal. Because when Rosetta got infected, the illustration on the background is almost the same. On the shading way, on the shading, not all, not everything. I mean, based on the background itself only. Also this illustration, but damn, it's simple, and then within on how simple it is, it's so beautiful. It's very good on this kind of theme of illustration of this event. Snow in the background, shovel. Nanami can use that to bonk you guys anyways. Nanami here from basketball size snowball to a freaking humongous snowman. She is becoming Elsa, guys. Mecha Elsa. Consider this the welcome gift Nanami didn't give you. Don't worry. You just need to appreciate it and thank me. Why are there 2 of them? Because Bananami is the other one. This is Nanami's latest work, the best human pair in the universe. The largest snowman is Nanami's Is Nanami's commandant, wearing tons of glittering medals and looking super cool. The smaller snowman is Snipey's soldier friend. Nanami has given this sweet boy a flower. He was actually a grown man. Nanami knows that you must miss your friend, like how I miss mine. Nanami will find the commandant as soon as possible. Combining Nanami's power with the best human, will be able to solve any problem. Her smile has Snipey struggled to continue his deduction. This time he refrains from interrupting Nanami's inspiration, nor does he deliberately hide the simmering impossible dream of his. That's why Nanami is also going to help you find the human you care about. Despite not knowing if the girl before him can do as she promised, Snipey realized this is the first time someone wants to do something for him. Thank you, Nanami. Please call me Master Nanami and the chosen one, the comrade, the one shot, the one kill. I refuse, and stop giving obscure nicknames. That's corrupted. Their conversation is interrupted by a strange noise from the other side of the park. I think they are corrupted there, Nanami. Corrupted, is it? Nanami looks at the other side of the park upon his warning. Seems that some naughty kids want to join our snowball fight. Nanami gets on her mech again, taking a fighting stance toward where the sound comes from. Well then, on my mark, power. Master Nanami will show those punks a real snowball fight. Time to bonk those naughty kids, guys. Time to bonk them. Let's go. Oh, my lips is dry. What the heck? Imagine if Sniper is the support of Nanami, guys. A support mech of Nanami. Wait, never mind. The mech is literally big. But they call it Snipey. Oh wait, that shit is big. It's cold, Snipey. I'm gonna catch a cold. Machine do not catch cold, but the coldness will freeze their buffer fluid and slow down their movement. Do not stand still. Eliminate the corrupted immediately. What are you doing? 1, 2, 1, 2. Nanami is warming up, but I think I've seen any corrupted. Maybe it is not just us. Perhaps the corrupted are also frozen in the cold weather. Hello. Can I bonk you? Oh, never mind. I'm just joking. Oh my god, we can fly. Crazy. Whee! Oh. Look, Snipey, there are little birds frozen. Poor bird. Bro, that's a bionic right there. It does not look like a little bird to me. Hey, don't approach it. I detected a high punishing virus concentration. It is a corrupted. Huh? Then we have to take it down, Snappy. Pow, let's go. We are also frozen. Base, signature, rumble, basic, press, hold, launch. Fix signature. Power. More power. Cool. Bird. Oh, there's another bird. Buzz form. Buzz form. Unleash. Last on the ground. Wake up! Wakey, wakey! Okay, never mind. This other bird. Oh, wait, hold on. With true rumbling attack, press and hold, punch. Okay, that shit is cool. Let's fly. Or the other bionic. I think I'm blind. Hold on. There's a human ahead. Looks like that person is waving. That's a corrupted enemy. Oh my god. It is impossible for human to survive this cold weather with so few clothing. That corrupted is similar to Rohachi. Hello, how are you? Let's go have a look, Snipey. I genuinely suspected that there is something wrong with your auditory system. Get it fixed. Hello. Okay. Let's look for a bird. Where's the other bird? Okay, let's go back here. You good now? Oh, bro, you awake? Okay. Bro is tired. Oh, that shit is crazy. Oh, baby, glory to the sex machina. What the sex machina? The sage machina. Okay. But guys, I think I'm blind right now. Where's the other bird? Oh fuck, the other bird is here. Hello. Fire! Wait, Snipey? Oh my bro. Fire! Yeah, Snipey, you shoot. My bro's not shooting. Crazy. And also good morning, Infinite Zero. Oh, hayo. Okay, investigate the Traveler. Traveler. Is this the thing? Ah, bro is Traveler. That's crazy. This human was a mechanoid. It seems to be dead. Like I said, it is not dead. It is down. And looks like it is impossible to fix it. It is completely frozen. Destroy it if necessary. Let's get its memory unit out and have a look. I'd rather not. Just let it stay here in the snowstorm. Let him suffer more.
ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ。
Now I know why a lot of people loves Bananami, because one of her voice. And I just noticed that on this. I just noticed that on this frame specifically, on the mech frame. Crazy. I think that was an actual typo crew made. It was supposed to be Sage, but the typo was Sage Sublimo. Also, good morning, Ohio. It's more like I'm so late at streaming because I announced like we will stream for like 6 a.m. but I started streaming for like 7 past 7. So yeah. I wish it will rain so that we can do chapter 18 in one sitting. Because if it will not rain, it will be hot at around 11 or 10 a.m. Look, there's something strange on this machine. Nanami jumps off the mech and kneels down next to the frozen traveler on the roadside, poking at the fabrics on it. He seems to be carrying a bag. I don't think you should eat food from unknown source, Nanami. Snipey tries to stop Nanami as she takes out an unknown object from the backpack and put it yeah. Snipey, there's nothing you can do right now, bro. Her VA has insane range. She also voiced of character, I think, on Genshin and Honkai Star, and is completely different. Because how I heard Nanami's voice, she can literally do the Yandere and Oni-chan. I mean, her voice is like it's kind of like, you know, those Oni-chan, those kids on like animes and stuff. Other than that, the Yandere also, Yandere, and then psychopath characters, those small psychopath characters on different games and stuff. So yeah, it's all around. Her voice is all around itself. Snipe it, munch run. It tastes a little weird. I told you not to eat it, but it tastes like human food indeed. I should take some for command. Oh yeah, Nanami wants to poison commandant. The arc beyond is gonna be so hype. It's the floating record after this one, I think. Okay, let's see that, because I felt like this thing is like the story right now is not much focused on what previously happened on the commandant, or in the previous happened, or what happened on chapter 17. It's okay though. Up until now, the story is good. I'm still enjoying it. I'm starting to worry for that human. Let's go this way. Crafted will never bring food to them. Maybe this mechanoid went out for this bag of food, but it never made it back. Other human could be waiting for it to go home. The black backpack has become rage from battle. Nanami put his dirty fabric next to her face. I can feel someone's thoughts in it on this. Yeah, Aris. So yeah, I forgot Aris. I guess because previously, way back 2023, when I'm still streaming Valorant CS, when we are still a CS Valo player, I also stream our Blue Archive that time, and then I mean, because the reason I avoided talking about Blue Archive, because Blue Archive is the game that didn't help me improve in illustration, sadly. So that's why I also stopped playing it. So yeah, Nanami Ariso, this is the voice. This is the voice that is pretty much good for them. I mean, it suit them very well. Mostly on the Ariso, like I think the red eye Ariso. I forgot what it's called, but yeah. Can feel someone's thought in this. In human words, you are just being superstitious. Enough already. The pouty Nanami. You've just kept roasting me. The human who made me was quite lonely, so he configured me to be rather talkative. Anyway, I can smell something fishy. Let's investigate. Let's go. Nanami and Snipey continue to search around and find more clues on the snow nearby. They find some. Guys, if you want to like see me what see me streaming Blue Archive before, I already deleted that VOD on Twitch when I started streaming NIKKE, like last year. I mean, when I started playing NIKKE, not streaming it. So yeah. They find some children toys and candy wraps buried not too deep in the snow. Tracing them, Nanami controls power to lift up the roof of a collapsed building. They see a short, dark staircase. Wow. You can come in, Power. Nanami perks Power. The stairs are so narrow that she and Snipey cannot walk side by side. There's a door at the end of the stairs. They about to release another Nanami in April too. I see. Imagine if that's an April Fool event. Because I see that happen on NIKKE. It is understanding PGR. I think they can also do the same. Are we just going in like this? Nanami puts a finger next to her mouth, making a shh gesture. She knocks on the door lightly. Hello there, it's Nanami. I'm not a bad guy. I'm coming in if I don't hear any answer. Nobody's answering. Just go in. There's a lock on the door, but Nanami easily opens it. She pushes the door open and steps inside. This place looks like an underground nursery. Oh, so it's a next integrated patch. It's a good news. So yeah, let's see what will happen. So I wish we can finish up to chapter 20 by this month again. Other than that, oh my god, I'm still avoiding the spoilers up until now. Sadly. Anyways, yeah. 3 times they were on dailies too. Holy cow, that's a good news. That's a good news for us, for me, F2P. Let's go. The poorly lit room has just the basic facilities, including several steel beds. It is cramped and dark, but quite nice. Someone must have cleaned here not long ago. Oh, someone is in here. Hello, is anybody in? Nanami starts to sing a strange song and wanders around the room. If there is anybody around, you would have scared them away. Snipey follows Nanami into the room and activates the thermal imager. The room isn't very big, and he soon discovers a few weak heat sources on the corner. Nanami, I found something. Hide and seek, Nanami's the best. Eh. Nanami walks behind a steel bed and suddenly jumps up, patting herself on the chest. That was scary. I almost broke my new cloth. Right in front of you. Snipey quickly walks up and finds a mechanoid with the look of a female human. She has collapsed to the ground, holding a rusty kitchen knife in her hand and looking at Nanami and Snipey with fear in her eyes. Snipey quickly searched for the mechanoid in his database, but the database is never updated, nor it is connected to the network. All he can find is a robot Nani, produced in the Golden Age with a similar model number. Phew, it's okay. Don't be scared, Nanami isn't angry. Nanami bends over and reaches out for the stranger mechanoid. Worried that she may alert the mechanoid, she just gently pats on her head. It actually seems to work. Still shivering, the mechanoid gradually puts down the knife. She keeps looking between Nanami and Snipey. Who are you? Or we are just a walking green flag, that's all. We're Bananami. My name is Bananami, and this is Snipey behind me. I'm looking for a human. Have you seen any human nearby? Human? Ningen? Right, my child. Can you also help him? Child? Huh? Is there a child around? Why am I not seeing any? Snipey shakes his head. He has not detected any trace of human activities. When talking about her child, the mechanoid's expression becoming loving but sad. I hid him away. It's too cold out there. Let alone the corrupted. I had to do it to protect him. Maria was supposed to go out and find food for him, but she never came back on that day. I couldn't just leave him alone. He kept telling me he was cold. I must stay with him. Is this yours? Nanami takes out the backpack she found on the corrupted earlier and shows it to the mechanoid. Oh no. Rest in peace, Maria. Rest in peace, bro. Oh. This is it. Maria left with this bag. Where is she? Where's food? Your friend Maria had left, but there is food inside his backpack. Mario worked very hard for it. You can have it back now. Oh my god. Nanami, you can also, you need to tell them that you ate some food from it. The stranger mechanoid's knife drops to the ground. She takes the backpack with trembling hands and digs out the remaining food. I accidentally took a bite of that, but it should be fine. Thank you. The mechanoid gets back on her feet. She looks as if she is going to cry, but mechanoids have no tears. You're welcome. Can you take us to your child now? Sure, he is probably still napping. We don't have much food left. If you hadn't come, I would have gone out to look for food myself. The mechanoid wipes her hand on her apron like a real housewife before taking Nanami and Snipey to a corner of the room, where she has built a small tent from fabrics and branch. She carefully lifts up the yellowed fabric, revealing the interior. There is a cot with someone who seems significantly larger than the cot hurled up inside, covered by a large, thick military green coat. Oh. Ooh. It's a dead person. Before Snipey peeks, Nanami must then lift up the fabric on the face. But what they are seeing has completely shocked them. Nanami's hand shakes after seeing the human corpse under. The scarf and coat both slides away, exposing a male body strangely curled up inside the coat. What's this? She's sleeping. Stranger mech? Nani, I'm kinda a bit worried about you, bro. You good? This is not a kid. Nanami turns to the mechanoid in shock. She has but a loving look on her face. Kyotsubaki, welcome to the stream. And good morning, Ohayo. Snipey immediately activates his attack mode, which he has not used for a long time. He points his gun at the stranger mechanoid. Her face is no different from that of a female human, which makes it even more horrifying. Crazy. Nani, strange, stranger mech. What the heck is going on? And also, why the you holding a knife again? Something suspicious are going on here. Is this mech like a crazy mech? What have you done? Did you kill him? Are you talking about? He's all good, isn't he? I can still detect his life signals. Stranger mech, you need to update your detection module. You need to update that, bro. What is going on? Twisted confusion climbs up the mech face. She removed the coat on the cot, revealing a few nestlings lying quietly in the cold, dead body's arms. His heart is still beating. He told me that he felt very cold not long ago, so I found him lots of warm. I found him lots of warm clothing. How long is not long ago? I don't know. The woman looks lost, as if nobody has told her the truth before. She stares at the cot that she has put so much effort to protect, trying to figure out what has happened. What did I do? He arrived in a very dark night. I heard him knocking on the door. I had not seen a human for so long. He was badly injured. So Maria and I had been taking care of him. What happened after? I was able to take good care of kids. I could have taken care of him. But the next evening, he suddenly said he was cold, but his body temperature was very high. I could not find medicine anywhere. He said he was getting sleepy, so I hugged him for the night. But his heart stopped beating the next morning. Oh, I see. Now my lips is dried. The mechanoid stares at her hands, completely lost. What have I done? I wanted to come back, but I couldn't. I take care of him. I was supposed to help him. He was so young and fragile. Mechanoid starts to make a twisted, painful crying sound. It could very well be her first time. Crying is not loaded in her program, so she can only imitate humans using her instinct, making a hoarse, obnoxious howl. I didn't know what to do. I put him in my arms and waited at the window. I lost track of time. Without him, I lost my purpose. But I once again detected life signals in his body. What's going on? What's going on, guys? It could be a bird lost in the snowstorm, exhausted. It accidentally broke into the nursery and landed on the warm fabric covering the body. It made a nest. I feel confused. The woman helplessly grasps her chest. She keeps asking and pounding herself as if she wants to beat a soul out of her mechanical body. What have I done? Why? What's this feeling? So this is what happened. His maker did not die after falling off the building but managed to get here. This dark, cramped nursery witnessed the human's final moment. Wow. So that's why it's related to, guys. It's related to the beginning of the story, the poem, something like that, about the seeing a bird, then the nest, and then life. In short, that this the human that Snipey met, his friend, is the one when he's talking about on the story is. In short, this is related to the beginning of the chapter 18. Oh, Uncle Zodiac and also Giga Chat, what you mean, Kutsubaki. And also Uncle Zodiac, Ohio, and then good evening on your place. Good afternoon, I mean. It's already evening, right? In USA. Nanami wipes the tears away from her cheeks. Let's see. Nanami moves closer to the mechanoid on the ground. This time she puts her hand on the mechanoid's shoulder, gently patting her. A silver-haired girl picks up a gravel from the ground and throws on the wall. Oh, it's evening. Oh, alright. Nanami does not answer but keeps drawing. Moments later, there is a pattern made up of incomprehensible symbols on the wall. What is this? The mechanoid also raised her head, looking at the drawing in confusion. It shows how the human turns into a bird and flies away. Nanami holds the mechanoid's hands, wiping away her invisible tears. How goes chapter 18? It's still good. It's okay. Not that too much hype, but still good. The story's still good because we're talking about we are on adventure time of Nanami. We're adventuring with Bananami right now. Bananami. He was worried about you, so he turned into a bird and came back to check on you. That's why you should stop locking yourself up here. But what should I do? Do what you want to do. There's nothing that I want to do. My only duty is to take care of these children. No, touch your heart. Nanami grabs the mechanoid's hand and puts it on her chest. I feel sorrow here, just like how you are feeling sad right now. You will be able to feel happiness, excitement, and affection. There must be something in the world that is worth sticking for you, just like how you cherish that human. The mechanoid's eyes follow Nanami's hand. They seem to be getting watery, as if she has received a revelation. Go look for it. Set yourself free. Birds are chirping in the quiet basement. A female mechanoid begins to sing a song. Over the shifting desert plains, across the mountains all in flames, through howling wind and driving rains, to be by your side. The snow quietly gets heavier again. The pale sky shatters into pieces that fiercely fall to the ground, covering everything. Nanami stands in the snow. The bulky body is right under her feet, but she still feels incredibly small in the vast, overwhelming environment. She listens again but cannot hear any more heartbeats. Only winds is howling around in them. Nanami, we found him indeed, no matter what. Nanami jumps off the mech and brings up a recorder. Before they left the nursery, the mechanoid gave it to her and told her that the human had been carrying it with him. She looks Snipey calmly in the eyes. There should be some information stored inside. Do you want to hear it? And Snipey doesn't object. Nanami press the play button. This is Ozaki speaking. It's a young male voice. It's been 21 days since squad arrived at site. I'm trying to keep some journals. The message can only be heard intermittently as his voice is significantly distorted by the static noise. The widespread of extreme cold weather has brought an unprecedented winter all over the globe. That's crazy. Again, that once we're going to use once we're going to probably on the next chapter, we're going to focus on the perspective of the commandant, right? Because I'm still kind of a bit worried about the warning of the merciful one, because again she's talking about the eternal winter. And then one of the possibility that the Asnet been predicted about the fate of our daughter live. It's related to the event of happening after the eternal winter, after the commandant died, right, guys? Let's see though. Fortunately, the adverse weather and environment also seem to cause a reduction in punishing infection. Mankind is still looking for hope. The first message has ended. The screen of the recorder shows there is 12 hours 37 minutes and 21 seconds remaining. And let me press the button again. Day 26. Nothing happened. There was no trace of corrupted. I found at the end of the street. Not sure if I can fix it or not. Snipey realized it hasn't been long before he appeared in the human's message. Out of nowhere, a wave of infinite melancholy has taken him as he tries to match the exhausted voice in the recorder to the voice stored in his database. Day 35. I saw a building collapse today. Perhaps the concrete underwent some chemical reaction due to the temperature change. I was patrolling aimlessly when I heard the sound of glass shattering. Not long after that, a window wall snapped and dropped vertically onto the pavement. Afterward, there was like a gentle push from a pair of invisible hands, and the building fell like a domino. I was terrified. It was so difficult to run wearing a protective suit. Shards spattered everywhere, carried by a gust of wind. Fortunately, I was safe. Suddenly, I suddenly wondered how long it took the people who lived there to build this towering structure. Nature reclaimed it in but a second. Ash to ash, dust to dust. I found a nursery from the Golden Age today. You could tell that kids used to sleep and rest here. Now it's empty. I tried to find some supplies for Hank, but had no luck. Still, I found something else. The windows were broken, but the room wasn't without its dwellers. I saw 2 nests on the windowsill. There seemed to be birds landing there. They brought food and fur, leaving behind bones and feathers. The room still felt slightly alive. The birds are chirping loudly. Alright, good birdie. I'll come back again. Maybe next time I'll bring some leftover soup from the cans. Oh, thanks to Xavier, I managed to fix that bulky machine. For some personal reasons, I asked Xavier to install a personality simulation program on it. The way it speaks now kind of reminds me of Nana. Haha, not entirely though. Well, I'll just pretend that Nana's with me. And that's how the existence of Snipey become. I plan to put it on the east side of our site so it can watch out for wandering corrupted for us. Hank's situation is getting worse day by day. Maybe he should return to Babylonia. At least Star of Life can take care of him up there. Hank didn't make it. I'm sad, really sad. Xavier wants to leave too. What about the refugees here? What will they do? Rumor has it that punishing creatures are already getting used to the climate. The war is getting more intense at the front line. Perhaps I should also apply to be relocated to the area most impacted by the extreme cold weather. There is a lengthy gap in between filled with random, intermittent static noise. Nanami fast forward the message, then pause and rewinds it when she hears some almost incomprehensible horror sound. It's a few lines of lyrics. across the oceans, across the seas, over the forests of blackened trees, valleys so still we dare not breathe, to be by your side. Wow. Earlier on, I got a message from the front line. My senior died in battle, and the body was not taken back to Babylonia, but left on Earth forever. I have seen how a civilization collapsed over the days on Earth. Birds are migrating, wild animals start to appear in the abandoned cities. They are slowly getting used to these environments, despite the real culprit being us. The disaster left by humankind has turned into scrap on the earth while nature is repairing everything. Humans once thought they had control over nature, but it was just a naive fantasy. Professor back in FOS said, scientists in the Golden Age predicted that our culture and history would live on and spread to the edge of the universe through radio waves and broadcasting. One day, intelligent life on the other planet would find our message. We're here. We're here. This is our civilization. But as the technology develops, scientists in the council have calculated that such radio waves will turn into but noise forever after traveling 2 light years. If their calculation is correct, our message cannot even reach the nearest nova in the solar system. 10,000 years later, what can prove that we once lived in this planet and created a great civilization? Steel will rust, concrete will shatter, and books will decay. Commandant once told me that there were always 2 sides to every story. Oh my god, it's related to us because the bro is from FOS and we are the chief of FOS, right? Life is more elastic than we think. One day, I may be no longer be able to fight, but hope still lives on. All things will rise and fall, including mankind. The path of life shall continue even when I'm gone. Babylonia has made the decision to evacuate Earth, as it is no longer fit for humans to live. But I decided to stay. I decided to expand the path of life on this planet. I leave no trace of wings in the air, but I'm glad I had my flight. Yeah, Bro is the one who wrote that. It's related to him, the one that we saw in the beginning part of the story of this chapter. Time remaining. Rest in peace, soldier. The recording has ended, leaving only the static noise behind that silently marks the end of a fairy tale. The setting sun is reduced to a simple semicircle on the edge of the city, crawling on the frozen plain. The sky is getting dark. Something has pulled Nanami down with ease, shattering her fantasy with cold reality. Commandant? She mumbles the name that only appeared once in the message. Sniper cannot see her face and is unable to detect her mood. I have gathered all available information. Thank you, Nanami. We are already free. Without humans, we have no more purpose. She was right. The machine who has been traveling with her now turns away. Where are you going? Nanami tries to grab him. 2 of them stand at the intersection, face to face. The snowstorm howls between them like an icy gorg. I have already found the ending of my maker. There is no other human related to me in this world. Our cooperation can terminate now. Are you leaving me here? I'm going back to my watch. Why would you still do that? You cannot change anything. Humans are gone. Oh yeah, because his friend, his maker, is use our name, not the commandant, like the word commandant, which is I think he thought that all of them are dead, and then here comes Nanami. But Nanami knew that we're alive, right? So I think bro gonna invite Snipe again to her adventure. The only thing I can do now is to carry on the orders that humans set for me. If there is something you still want to do, you will have to do it yourself. If that's true, even. The girl wipes her eyes and raises her head. Looking in her eyes, Snipey realized that she knows his entire life story, but he has no idea about hers. There's still something I can do. I hope your story is a good one. Snipey no longer replies. He turns away and walks toward the distant horizon. Homeward. Homeward? Interesting. By the way, guys, who have like same time zone as me, guys, don't forget to drink, alright? Drink some water, something like that, or maybe stretch or eat some breakfast. Nothing can grow on land in the deadly winter. The chilling wind is howling in the sky. The entire earth is planked in snow. Nanami ventures forward on knee-deep snow. Every single step takes enormous effort. As if she looks around, she can still barely recognize the shape of collapsed buildings, covered by snow. They look like giant tombstones. The earth is now a frozen grave. Its epitaph is the evidence of all the creatures that once lived on it. It's the narwhal. I think. Only trace of their life can be found under the snow. Mecha Babushka, where are you? Nobody is answering. She continues to cross the snowstorm and city ruins alone, worried that she may miss any possible clue. Her feet are gradually getting numb from the cold, and can only rely on the obstacles covered in snow to identify the road. 1 day, 3 days, perhaps a week has passed. She has wandered for too long and lost track of time. All she sees is cold snow. When she can no longer walk, she finally comes to a stop. The city in the distance has merged with the wilderness. Nature has gradually erased the once clear border between cities. Mountains have been brutally erected among skyscrapers. Nanami hears a low humming sound from the mountain peak at the city's edge. A wave of snow is coming from the distance. The sound is drawing near. Nanami isn't able to see anything in the beginning, but as she gazes into the distance, she soon finds a red black line over a snowy ridge. The red line is moving down the mountain at an incredible speed. Nanami realizes it is not an avalanche. The rapid movement of the line splashes snow into air. She hears a howl like a death knell. On the snow are unidentified beasts charging forward, with red eyes, almost corrupted, drooling jaws and razor-sharp teeth. They look just like the wolves in the Golden Age films, but their crimson color suggests something special about them. Nanami has never seen such a view. Mutated red wolves rush out of flying snow from a crack on the horizon. It almost feels like a calamity from another world. Like a fast, ubiquitous wall, the snowstorm pressed Nanami to the ground, isolating her from all time and space. Still, the howling of wolves is coming from all distance. Nanami turns around, trying to find a place to sheer away from the migration. But she noticed a fast-moving silhouette on the other side of the snowy wasteland. Nanami feels a mixture of hope and anxiety. She slightly opens her arms and summons the giant mech, then climbs up and walks toward the silhouette like someone trapped in the center of a swamp. Person? She follows the silhouette into the woods. The mech is unable to move fast among the trees, so she jumps off power and runs forward. Hello, hey. Winds take her voice away. The silhouette is not stopping. Dead bodies of those crimson beasts are scarred in the path behind that person. The bodies definitely don't look normal. They have no hair. Bones are visible under their near transparent, tough crimson skin. Dark blood like liquid is dripping to the ground. Nanami walks through the strange creatures in snowy forest. When the silhouette is about to step on another frozen land, she finally catches up and grabs their arm. There's only two possibilities based on the temperature of this place. This is either a construct from Babylonia or an agent. But if it's an agent, there's no way Nanami didn't detect the high punishing concentration, right? Or even ascendant, right? But this is either construct omniframe. Oh yeah, this is omniframe. Damn. White. She turns around as she is pulled back. Oh. By the way, the illustrator of Kuro Games on this specific illustration, good job, bro. I'm oh my god, why her cake so bulged like that? Anyways, let's focus, guys. The background, bro. This is like ghost street painting. This is literally, this is already like painting, not like you need. Anyways, bro, cook very hard. The illustrator here is cooked very hard. Crazy. Trees, the birds, the sky, all white. And here comes the character. Woman, you look so pretty. Anyways, coat, her dress, her thighs. Wait, they look similar on the model, on her thighs. On her hand, her metallic hand. I mean, both of them are made from metal, so yeah. Her hair white, gold, spark. It's you. It's you, Toyokoto. It's me. Do you know me? Master Nanami. Huh? Wait. Oh? Wait. Hey? Hey? Toyokoto, what do you mean? Hey? By the way, also illustrated very good job at her cake. You did a very good job, bro. I'm so I'm being disturbed, being disrupted. Like, bro. Even if you check, you see their face, and then when you started reading the dialogue, bro, why is this cake right here? I need to post this on PGR group. We need to post that on PGR group. Where is that? Good job. Good job, Kuro Games. It's now hard to focus on the dialogue. I now see a bread. I mean a cake. Anyway, guys, let's focus. Focus, guys, focus. She seems to be hesitating. Finally, she speaks a name with difficulty. You know my name. You've arrived. Are you here for the answer? Eh? What's going on? Humans have gone extinct. The Church of Machina has also collapsed over never-ending internal discord. The Earth has become a plan of permanent winter. Eternal winter. Church of Machina. Sage Machina. Okay. Okay, that's interesting shit right there. What the heck? Oh, so like she's literally like a god. What the heck? Goddess something? The answer you are looking for isn't here. What's going on? My name is Haikma. The female mechanoid named Haikma is neither a human nor a construct. When Nanami touched her, she realized this mechanoid is exactly like herself. She takes Nanami through the valley, answering her question. What was that? The Church of let's go back for this. Where is that? The Church of Machina. Oh wait, what's this again? What is now this time? What happening in Kuro Games? Because the last time we heard about church is on the Church of the Merciful One. We're having like the religious conflict right now. They are punishing creatures who have adapted to the environment and evolved. punishing have evolved into creatures? I mean Nani. Yeah, robot mama. Crazy. Do you know me? Hike paused a moment and answers. This is the first time we met, so we don't know each other. But mother told me about you. Mother? Do you go to? About me, mother? The sage will arrive unexpectedly at the same time in the future. What's this? She's the sage Machina princess? That's what mother said. I will therefore do my utmost to answer your question and help you find a way back. I have a lot of questions. Are humans really extinct? How did the world turn into this? Why did punishing evolve into creatures? And what are eternal winter and badlands? Decades ago, the human government made a special frame that could absorb punish. Oh, I take back what I said. This is after the event of chapter 17. After the usage of Omega weapon. My daughter leave Imperia. Okay. Interesting. The experiment of that frame failed, but human did not give up and launched a series of subsequent experiments, consuming an enormous amount of energy while causing irreversible impact to the environment, turning the world into badlands which brought Everwinter. Oh, okay, so that's why the merciful one warned us about the eternal winter. Give us a warning. I take that as a warning of what she said. Okay, interesting. And after that, there's like religion stuff about church. I mean, it's already got introduced on the previous chapter, right? The Church of the Merciful One. There was only winter left on the earth ever since. Humans were no longer able to survive in the extreme harsh environment, but the lack of energy also prevented them from leaving the planet. It was only a matter of time before humanity went extinct. As for you, in the prophecy of Mother, you are the sage that will guide the Church of Machina to find the answer. Yeah, so she's like a princess. She is like a princess. I don't know what the Church of Machina is, nor do I want to become the Sage Machina. You must have found the wrong person. I wasn't able to find you. Sage Machina, I have failed my duty. Find me? The female lowers her head, speaking to herself with a pious tone. I have been looking for you for nearly 100 years. Huh? Wait. Huh? Wait, is Commandant still alive? Unless Commandant become something similar or something happened Commandant that caused him to be like something that caused him being like immortal, something like that. The Church of Machina is no longer exist, but I will still do my best to assist you. Aikma, I have a favor to ask. Do you know any facility with sufficient computing power? I have something very important to do. Oh, connecting with the Mecha Babushka. Sufficient computing power. There is an aviation lab nearby, left by humans. It may satisfy your needs. You know why I said about the conflict between Church's religion? Because again, the cross on the chest of Hikma. It's also similar. The design, the crest. It's the symbol is they all have, because those kind of symbols is also similar to what the Merciful One gave to my daughter Liv right before she go to Earth. Is this the place? Oh wow, what the heck is that? Bro, what is that cake? Right there on my screen. Let's screenshot. Right there, guys. Right there in the middle. Cake. What is that cake, guys? Crew games, what the heck is going on? uh Anyways, let's just focus on our let's focus, guys. Is this the place? That's the entrance of the aviation lab. It seems it has already been occupied by a group of machines. Hello, can I borrow your machines? Don't bother us, don't. Why don't you just listen to me? Let's just take them down. Let's just cook them. That was bro said. Artificially flavored cake. What the heck is going with PGR general chat? They showed up here again. Buzz form. This is when charging halfway. Okay. Oh shit. My HP so low. Oh yeah, my HP is low. I mean, we're getting cooked. We're getting cooked, guys. They did. I no longer have any HP. Oh. I think my audio is loud. How many more are they? My hands are sore. I'm a Hekma. Save your princess. She needs help. Over here. Hekma. Where am I going again? Oh. Oh fuck it, never mind. Let's just cook them. Tips for Nanami. Once you enter ult, never use it again. Alright. Gotcha. Like, never leave the mode. Alright. Oh my god, we're getting cooked. Let me just preserve our stamina for a bit. I'm kind of a bit dumb, but okay. Like, only have the burning mode thing because she more fast on that one. Alright, yeah, I kind of bit fucked up on that at using her, but yeah, I'll try. I'll try to like learn. So what are you doing here? We are robots of the aviation center. We've been waiting for more friends, but nobody came. That's why we assemble. We will go to space to search. Are you waiting for humans to return from space? Nanami takes a deep breath. Don't be so down. None of that is real. I'll never let that happen. She grabs Haikma's hand. Thank you, Haikma. I'll go back and change everything. Haikma awkwardly looks down at her hand. She seems hesitant about whether she should do the same in return. I do not understand. Are you able to travel back in time, CH18? When I first arrived, I didn't know what exactly happened here. After witnessing so many sad stories, I came to realize that, just like Mecha Babushka told me when she sent me here, there is future of Earth. This is the future of Earth. This is the doomsday for humanity. Mecha Babushka must be hoping that I can figure out what has happened so I can avoid the catastrophic future. Are you suggesting that I am but a piece of data simulated in a program? Is that what I mean? There's no need to worry. I'm not feeling the emotion of what? Oh my god, Core Games, what happened? What happened here? Crazy. Haikma grabs Nanami's hand in return. She speaks in serious tone. This world is everything I have experienced. To me, this place and its history are real. This is where I belong. Haikma lowers her head. She seems to have a lot to say despite the 100 years gap between her and Nanami. But she only smiles in the end. Then I wish you all the best in your world. There is not much time for Nanami to bid farewell. Haikma watched her climb up the mech, connecting the port to the back of her neck. Haikma, thank you. When I'm back in the real world, I'll make sure to meet you sooner. As Nanami gets connected, a light glow has circled her body, making her look like a goddess descending into the snowy plains. A wailing wind has removed all colors in the world. There is no boundary between the land and the sky. Only the mountain continues to run at the very end of the horizon. Nanami. Haikma's white hair flies in a snowy wind. There's a nostalgic look on her face. Her lips are moving as if she is saying something. But a light beam turns everything into a data blocks. The cold winter dissipates as they flow. Welcome to reality. Imagine if there's a welcome tone after this. Welcome, something like that. Truth. Simulation ended. Okay, so this is a simulation of possibilities of what will happen. Nanami opens her eyes again and finds herself standing in a data space. She hears an emotionless female voice. She takes a big step forward, calling the non-physical existence. Did you do all of this, Mecha Babushka? Greetings, the one named Nanami. You summoned me all the way from the desert just to show me this. I've been watching you for a long time. You're the first ever mechanite on this planet to awaken your own free will. As a machine, you are an extremely special one. Not only that, I also observed that some of the patterns you drew during your wandering had caused other machines to awaken. I was traveling, not wandering. If you must correct me, you've slowly revealed what's so special about you in your journey. Because of your influence, the machine's awakening spreads on this planet like wildfire, showing me another possibility for Earth. Oh, interesting. After running calculations, I believe you should take up the responsibility to lead the awakened machines and become their leader, the Sage Machina. And now this is everything happening right now in the story about the disappearance of Nanami way back on the previous chapters, mostly on our first encounter with Forsaken. It's all related. Sage Machina. What the heck? Cause bro, first Sage Machina, you know that painter that paint corrupted. way back on chapter 3, chapter 2. Yeah, chapter 2. What's crazy is bro is looking for Sage Machina, right? And then here comes the latest one looking for Sage Machina, or more like serving Sage Machina's gear on the Polo's interlude. When, because they said we are from Sage Machina. Crazy. Humans only have 0.031 chance to survive the punishing disaster. Awakened machines are the only answer to punishing. However, you are most likely to refuse it if I abruptly ask you to take up this duty. That is why I just showed you the Earth future if you choose not to. About Gestalt showed the eternal winds. I can clearly say that the Gestalt and the Ascension network is already like the same. Crazy that we forgot about Sage Machina shit. Then after surviving Lucim, they just casually drop it. Yeah, that's why crazy. Like, bro, we've been yapping a lot about Sage Machina in the early chapters, and then after the early chapter, I think they only stopped talking about Sage Machina on chapter 12 on the Kowloon, and then it appeared again on Extra Story, and the last time I heard about that is on again in Polo's interlude, and then here comes after the Lucem on the surviving Lucem, they dropped the Sage Machina word again. Crazy. Mechanical awakening, Sage. See? They are connecting the earlier chapters. Rohachi. I see? Rohachi. Crazy. That's a very intriguing way to make story core games. That's a very interesting. Because I thought at first also that they forgot about Sage Machina there. And then here comes event story. They returned the word Sage Machina again. And that's why it intrigued me, because again, Sage Machina gear specifically, they cooked the strike hook. That's why it intrigued me, like how strong is this Sage Machina groups and stuff. And then here come they drop that. Oh my god, Nanami is like the princess or the god of like the mother of Sage Machina, something like that. That's some good shit right there. I'm looking for treasure, the moral, the sage guidance. Crazy. You're looking for something? Let Nanami help you. We used to dig treasure here together. Treasure? Do you mean that moral you are going to show me? No, moral is Sage Awakening. Makes you wonder if Nanami's Sage Machina subplot was planned from the very beginning. It's either that or they just realized, wait. It's either when the writer is writing the story, it's either bro is thinking of what's a continuation of the after the survival of the surviving the Lukem, and then bro just realized that wait, we just forgot about Sage Machina. Then and bro just boom, just slap us with lore about Sage Machina, because it's already obvious on the early chapters. Like they literally forgot about Sage Machina, and they just then they just return it back on event record, and then the pull-outs interlude. Kinda crazy. Either that or they literally planned. It's all planned from the very beginning. Because we've been giving a lot of information about how the Gestalt and the Ascension network work. What I understand is Gestalt and the Ascension network is kind of similar, but here comes the only difference of these two is that Gestalt is something that calculating the possibility of humans to conquer back Earth in a good way. And here comes the Ascension network. Ascension network is like a virus who like taking it's like Mother Nature. It's like bro is taking revenge on what humanity did to Earth. And then here comes Earth is going back to its normal functioning. Like it's like healing back to its to its like previous, because before there is a human, there always a nature, right? And here comes in short, Gestalt and then Ascension Network is, for me, it's kind of the same. It's just a different is that they both fixing Earth in a different way possible. Yeah, and also let's include Huaxu. Huaxu Gestalt is almost the same, because I mean Huaxu is like the copy paste of Gestalt, right? So yeah, let's see though. A familiar word brings back a conversation from not long ago. So the sage machina he mentioned was me? I've never intervened with your action in the past, but my calculation shows other awakened machines have started to gather. As the sage, you must take up your duty. The silence showed me all of this and forced me to give up my interesting trip. It is all but empty snow everywhere. This is an eternal winter. I see. I will take a brief moment to listen to what you have to say. Pleased to hear that. But Nanami needs time. There is... Because Huaxu and Ges are both supercomputers. Yeah, as I said, that they both are AIs, right? Think calculating possibilities. So yeah, let's see though. Let's see how the story work this time. Ohayo, Rizla. And yeah, good morning. I'm still sleepy. Everyone's sleepy right now. But still Saturday. If you guys have class, okay, you're fucked up. But if you don't have class, you're good. Time for you guys to sleep again. Go back sleeping. But Nanami needs time. There is so much Nanami hasn't done. I will continue my journey and do it at the same time. And will everybody be able to survive if I do this? I can only run simulations based on the available real-time data. An accurate answer cannot be reached. Mecha Babushka, you liar. Nanami is angry. Nanami ran away. But as a machine, Nanami knows that future is real. Yes. In the future, when every winter... Oh my god. Core games, you don't need to be like do it in a weird way, but just take it as eternal winter. Every winter, crazy. She has walked and searched every corner on the earth, buried under the snow and the remains of countless humans and constructs. Yeah, now we're talking about supercomputer. Huaxu and Gestalt, including Ascension Network, they're both the same. Because when Aldoto Live asked the Ascension Network about, are you similar to Gestalt? Then Bro didn't reply. It means kind of bit similar to Gestalt. The only difference is that Ascension Network can give power, right? Bro can give authority, like agent, something like that. It's similar to, let's talk about Google. Google, what we search on the internet is Gestalt and Huaxu, and then the other part, like what information we got is just the tip of the iceberg, and then that's Gestalt and Huaxu, right? And then on the deep, I'm talking about deep web, dark web. That's the part of Ascension Network. That's how I understand these two supercomputers. These three, I mean, Gestalt and then Huaxu, they both kind of bit the same, but for Ascension Network, it's just a deep web version of the Google, of the internet world. The machines are lost without the Sage Machina. They are trapped in a limbo of confusion while humans meet their doom. Those mechanoids wander aimlessly, waiting for someone who will never return. Nobody told them they could move on to look for something they want to do. Still, unawakened, they could only follow the program logic to repeat the same configured command over and over, and were forever chained to that land. But she could be the one to hold their hands and tell them to live. I don't like this answer. If everything she likes will disappear and nothing remains in this future, what should she do to keep them here? Depressed, Nanami continues to walk and think. Future war. Crazy. Reunion. Arctic Arrow. After solving Umbra's Berserk. Okay. Okay. Thank goodness. I thought they forgot about that. About what happened on Excess Story Chapter 3. Yeah, that Nanami decided to lead the machines into a new journey. The Nanami army. After solving Umbra's Berserk problem with Martin and the other bionic mechanoids, Nanami decided to lead the machines into a new journey. Follow the son of Piper Nanamiso. The Piper Nanamiso. I'll take you to a new place to live. After experiencing the eternal winter in Gestalt simulation, Nanami begins to consciously awaken some machines on her journey. This time, Nanami arrives at the Arrow and discovers the seed of awakening there. Acting like Gestalt's sage machina, she guides her followers and experiences much with them. But it's time for Nanami to move on. Realizing something, Nanami waves at Martin. Flashy, Nanami suddenly remembers that there is something she must do. She'll be the one leading everyone forward. I'll look for you guys soon. You just said you'd lead us away. You're already going? Nanami scratched her head. Hehe, but it's really important. Nanami isn't abandoning you. Cheekily, she grins. Isn't there a high-power antenna here somewhere? That should work. Nanami is hoping to borrow that. Oh, do you mean that rock? The bear points at a stone pillar erected in the distance that extends underground. That's it. What do you need for? What do you need it for? Nanami needs to find a friend. There's something I need to ask her. Oh, bro gonna ask about. She's gonna ask a Gestalt. Then let us walk you there. It's not good idea to scare the people there. This is Nanami's secret solo adventure. Something so secretive. Alright then. I'll just wish you well. You too. Longingly, Nanami waves goodbye at the mechanics before running the other way, vanishing into the snow. Okay, this is different Nanami. Aya! Somehow, Nanami has broken into the secured base of Arrow's experimental high-power antenna. Thumping her chest, she walked alone inside the spacious bunker. Alright, this should be it. Looking everywhere, Nanami finally finds a cable among the tangled wire of the control panel in the corner. This is it. After connecting the thick cable to the back of her neck, Nanami soon enters sleep mode. Welcome to reality. She's back in the familiar virtual space. This was where she experienced the Everwinter simulation last time. Mecha Babushka. Nanami cuts to the chase. Nanami has guided and awakened others like you told me to. I want to run the future simulation again. You might want to stop me for all kind of reasons. Mecha Babushka, but Nanami is certain that this time I need to see the future with my own eyes. To know my offer is worth it. There's no use stopping you, is there? But the one called Nanami, I must reiterate once again that the future simulation might cause you irreversible damage. Every future simulation requires deploying all data collected and gathered by the available machines from the Gestalt around the globe. Given the computational strain, it can also only be done in real time. The simulation is so immense that even I can stop it at the will. You must locate a device that can connect with me in the simulation's digital space. Any damage you receive in the future will also impact your programmed logic. As the simulation stretches on, redundant data will pile on with nowhere to go. The computational strain on you will also increase. In the same vein, if that future becomes more complicated, alright, I get it. Stop yapping. That's what our Bananami said. Nanami has done all the preparation, just do it. If you insist. The one called Nanami, you are about to enter your second simulation. Confirm? Confirm. Launching the second world reconstructing simulation program. As the surrounding begins to change alongside Gestalt's voice, as if being fast forward. Here comes the second possibility. What will it be? It will be a good one or a bad one? Or a lot more worse than what we experienced on the first simulation. With that, Nanami finds herself a new strange world. Oh shit. She met her servant again. War. What the heck? Nanami has never seen a battlefield like this. The ground is charred black under the moonlight. A smell of sulfur spreads in the air as fire slowly burns the ruins. Dead bodies of humans, constructs, and mechanoids remain tangled in a fight. Broken mechanoids speak with their stampering voice. Free will for machines. Ah! Free will for machines. When's the last time we heard this word? Way back chapter 3. Because that painter corrupted even bro influenced the rest of the corrupted, right, to protect, because when Tifa is cooking that painter, suddenly there's this other corrupted who like he influenced, and then here comes they said like this other corrupted like help him to fight off the arrest, and then here comes when yeah, in short, everything happening right now is related to chapter 3. Sage Machina. Free will for machines. But no one here is alive. There is no sign of life. Where is this? This is obviously not one of the possible future Nanami has imagined. She walks steadily among the ruins, scanning every possible useful data. Searching for a weak signature she detected, she began to get the lay of the land. Imagine it if she became the queen right now. If on the simulation she became the queen. All structures in this area look twisted. They are built with large, uniform pyramids, and they all look odd and cold without a hint of humanity. As she analyzes, she finds the front line in this battlefield retreating. Scales of engagement also seem to be reducing. Message deciphered. Fort Nilfheim? Warning, unknown mechanoid detected. Attack. As Nanami finished deciphering the message and discovers information of humans, bullets that came out of nowhere hit her in the chest. Nanami looks up to see fully armed construct lying on a roof high above. Hearing their shouts, Nanami does not have time to rejoice before she is shut down from power. Why? Looking at the scratch on her chest, Nanami feels a twisted pain in her head. Human bullets have never caused her any real harm, but the realistic impact and the dissonant scene are giving her headache. Any damage you receive in the future will also impact your program logic. More bullets showered down. Nanami must retreat from the assault, blocking the shots with her arm. Why are you doing this? No one answered her. Her voice is drowned in the sound of gunfire. Quickly, the hostile mechanist has left her vehicle, showing no sense to attack. Concentrate fire and take her down. Holy cow, this is some crazy Nanami. Everyone is avoiding Nanami. Why? It hurts. My head hurts. Kuro Games, this is a very good thing you did right here. With this kind of vibes on this, with kind of music and then the story, the illustration, but this gave me some creepy feeling. Everyone is leaving me. Memories and reality interweave in her head, washing over her. The ground below her began to shake and crumble, revealing a pit designed to trap large mechanoids. Power accidentally takes a wrong step and tips, now stuck. No, this time Nanami will be different. Clench her teeth, Nanami walks forward on the collapsed ground, struggling to inform the other party she is a friend. Watch out. Haikma. Unexpectedly, a hand drags her away. That person seems to have descended from heaven, breezing through the difficult terrain and dodging the gunshots. Bring Nanami behind her slanted mech. A missile brushed past the mech's armor, exploding mid-air. Did Nanami cut her hair? It's more like this is right now we are in simulation right now. This is the calculation of possibility of Gestalt. So I'm not even sure if this is her other frame or this is just something related to the story for now. Or will she going to have this frame on the real life, on the outside of the simulation? Because again, this is a frame, alright. This is a simulation. I mean, it's a simulation. She's inside the simulation of because of she want to see the possibility that she caused being a sage Mach and being a queen, being a princess, something like that. A missile brushed past the mech armor, exploding midair. Speaking with a calm voice, that person opens his or her cloak to block the blinding searching from the foe. A person's face hidden in the hood. Who are you? With that eyes of hers, this is Haikma. I'll explain later. In 10 seconds, the human will empty their weapons and reload. We take about 30 seconds. Please take this opportunity to escape. The mechanoid repeats her suggestion, carrying Nanami to Power's cockpit before jumping down to trap and lifting Power's leg, letting it regain balance. Gestalt, oh my god, yeah, I forgot, bro. I forgot, right? This is like skipping the story. Gestalt like the supercomputer of Babylonia. It's more like she is the brain of Babylonia. Yeah, something like that. And then here comes bro is calculating the possibility of what will happen based on the decision of our Nanami right now. Wait, if you're into story, by the way, if you don't skip, this is a spoiler. Carrying Nanami. Okay. 8 seconds. This mech should be fast enough. Please make use of it. Huh? Hold on, Nanami is not leaving. Nanami is asking them why they're hurting Nanami. I won't be shot for no reason. Why they thought Power was going to attack them. 5 seconds. They're not afraid because of the weapon you're piloting. They're afraid because we are machines. A war. I completed this chapter yesterday. Wait, and how? Didn't understand anything as usual. Oh my god. Yeah. How come? Because I guess they explained Gestalt way back before. Anyways, yeah, Gestalt just like it's a supercomputer of Babylonia. She's the one who deduct possibilities. If you know Huaxu, take that as a reference. If you know Huaxu, okay? There's no way you don't know Huaxu. All the information you got from Huaxu, Gestalt is an upgraded version of it, of Huaxu. Oh, it's more like because Huaxu Huaxu is just like the copy paste of Gestalt, like weaker version. But yeah, that's Gestalt. Like every chapter of this game takes hours if you read. I mean, that's why the stream, like it took me like 6 hours, 7, 8, 9 to finish a chapter. Depends on the chapter. So yeah, anyways, that's how Gestalt work. If you know Huaxu though, there's no way you don't know Huaxu. You do, because chapter 13 is chapter 12. Chapter 12. Yeah, chapter 12 is not much long though. Nah, chapter 11. I mean chapter 11. And Velia. So yeah, I wish you know Huaxu. So because that's the shortest explanation I can tell of Gestalt's identity. Because we're still venturing how impactful Gestalt is on the story. Mostly with its possibilities and for the past decision, for like how much impactful Nanami's decision on the future of humanity. The suppressive fire starts to diminish as Construct, in charge of close-range battles, depart the fort, blades in hand, facing an enemy unscathed by bullets. The soldiers are ardent to kill her in one last stand. If you don't leave now, you will only cause more death. 3. Decisively, Nanami pilot Power and exits the pit. Lead the way. And the enemy driver has restarted the mech. Focus all fire on it. Follow me. Captain, they have left the trap area. They already know the coordinates of the base. It's not worth it to pursue them. Retreat now. What's that? Ah, what's that? Hetero more aerial monitors. Invaders detected. Watch out. Siege formation activated. Hetero. Oh my god.
左側の走行が薄すぎたかな。主人公はこんな未来やだ。鏡の火力を集まってみない？元気一体。
Level 1 defense penetrated. Defense activated. We're getting cooked this time. Again. We're... Yahoo! More defense. Make it level 5. Next level. Can you tell me who you are? Safe areas up ahead of us. Please follow me there first. I can. I can. Wait. I don't have safe place. I'm stuck, guys. I can't go. What? Are there any? Oh wow. Oh wow. Why there's an invisible wall right there? Where's that? Around here. Here. Around here. Here. Bro. There's an invisible wall right there. What the heck, pro games? There's another invisible wall here again. On here. What's that? Here, on that. What the heck? I'll explain everything to you. Okay, here comes Haikma. The mysterious mechanic is clearly familiar with this area. After evading the construct's pursuit, they stop in a rural area where countless discarded mechanoids pile up. Because here comes Nanami expecting something good of the possibility of the future of what she decided, right? So now that she got slapped of reality of the possibility based of Gestalt's calculation, she's in shock. Like, I didn't expect this to happen. Me being the sage machina on the future. The moon casts its light by Nanami's feet. She can smell the dirt, oil, and blood in the wind. Also, if you are focused on the story, Andrisla, the event right now, this is related to chapter 3. plot twist of main chapter. Earlier chapters, Sage Machina. The moon casts its light by Nanami's feet. She can smell the dirt, oil, and blood in the wind. Master Nanami. Aikma. Under the moonlight, the mechanoid takes off her hood and reveals her face. Nanami has seen her before in another future. Long time no see. What happened, Aikma? The mechanoid who helped Nanami return to her time in the eternal winter. Now she seems to have lost the grace Nanami remembers. Her torn cloak flies in the freezing wind. Her body dotted with battle scars with oil-stained bandages loosely wrapped around the exposed parts. You... She sounds hesitant as if thinking something. What happened? Nanami doesn't know. Aikma, why is there a war? Why are the construct attacking us? What happened here? Hearing that, Aikma's expression turned serious. She may be tired and injured, but the resolve in her eyes has never wavered. I don't know why you suddenly lost all your memories, but Mother has asked me to guide you by your side if you are ever lost. I will try to give you a concise explanation. Because on the previous event, that event is during the Eternal Winter, and this time there's no Eternal Winter, but there's a war between the construct and then the humans and construct. And here comes the hetero creatures. I'll try to give you a concise explanation. As the Sage Machina, you joined the Church of Machina, which grew under your teachings, but it eventually split in two factions. Oh my god, this is the worst case scenario. On a church and on a group, if that group was split into two factions, there's only a possibility that will happen. War, conflict. The other faction led by Lover. Oh my god. Love. It's a group that she saved on the previous during the Eternal Winter. The one who pursue, again, it's been said that facing the threat from both punishing, who they just want them to like join hands, right? Something like that. Facing the threat from both punishing bars and the Church of Machina, and humans are on the brink of extinction. In other word, short word, that the Lover is the one who like friendly side of the Church of Machina. Feeling dazed, Nanami looks around her. The metal from the broken machines clatters in the wind. This was part of the battlefield. She has seen it with her own eyes now. She tried, and this is the future Gesalt offers. Who is Mother? Her name is Alucard. She has always been the head of the Church of Machina, running the church before you showed up. Alucard. I see. Just this brief glimpse is enough to make Nanami reject this frightening future with all her heart. And this is what, imagine if this is what makes Nanami saying, yes, I'll take the lead. I'll take the Sage Machina myself. I'll take the lead. The word, a god of like something like the goddess of that group, not the following someone that can be called mother, not following the guidance of Alucard. I will guide the sage, the machines myself, something like that. Still, just like last time, Nanami must understand every cause behind the scene to avoid this future. Nanami believes you. Aikma. I've always believed you as well, Sage. Based on what you said, Nanami would like to stop this war. This is not how the world should look like. We never agreed with the war. Whatever you decide to do, I will stand by your side and help you. Aikma says the same word she said in the other future. I'm not your only friend here, but humanity's aggression is not the only thing you have to defeat. If you want to stop the war, we've got to get going. Aikma extends her arm and points. Following that direction, an iron tower stands on the horizon. It appears to be the only monument that still stands on this scarred earth, giving off the threatening vileness. That's the headquarters of the Church of Machina. A sanctuary. At the sanctuary, you'll find more machines that are willing to pledge their loyalty to you. They're currently devising a final battle that will end the war between humankind and machines. Haikma puts her hood back on, hiding her face in the shadow. She whispers from darkness. I'm kinda also curious, the existence of Alucard the Mother. I thought why there's a mother right here? Because I thought the machines having their own having free will is based in the influence of Nanami, right? And why there's an existence of mother? The mother should have been Nanami, not that Alucard shit. Okay, what's going on? Sage, please tell me everything you know to guide you through this world. I'll first have to know what you already know. Okay, I'd like to assure you about one thing though. The white-haired mechanoid reached out to Nanami. I've always been and will always be your partner, your follower, and your comrade. You get rid of that shit, Alucard. Nanami will be the one who will take the lead. Church of Machina. And again, as we know, Nanami, she is a walking green flag. She don't want conflict, alright guys? On the plaza behind the tower, countless mechanoids can be seen working on removing snow and strengthening the ground. They are fast and orderly, barely communicating with one another. They still function perfectly fine as a team. From underground, the main building stems all the way up to the surface. Vaguely, one can still tell what is used to be a starship, now buried. A starship is reminiscent of the root of a tree, upon which the steel tower grows skyward through the ground. As spectacular as it is, the structure stands awkwardly in the middle of nowhere. Sight mode made possible by the machines that have planned and worked on it. There is no window because machines need no sunlight. The orderly electrical wiring and space assignment inside the building brings about still colder vibes. I think Nanami will feel like suffocating on this place. Knowing Nanami, yeah, she don't like this place. The hole in the center of the structure is the only place in it that shines brightly. Above the center of the courtyard is an unfinished gear-shaped chandelier. Flickering, the fluorescent green light of the chandelier is reminiscent of sunlight filtering through the trees. Nanami stops in her track to look at the chandelier. You're back, Sage. A strange male voice has caught Nanami's attention. Nanami has never seen the beast mechanoid behind her. Minimally coated and carrying black burn marks on its arms, the machine has the head of a jackal. Spooner, please don't leave your post unattended. This will only create unnecessary conflict if Gear finds you negligent. Oh my god, here comes they literally... The last time we saw Gear is when Gear got cooked by... when Bro got cooked by Strikehawk. Damn. Long time no see, Gear. It's Gear. On their way here, Haikma and Nanami already brought each other up to speed on what each of them knows. Yet Haikma yet to get to the details about the Church of Machina. What's wrong with Sage? Did that just happen? Haikma nods. Sage confusion. Spooner is someone you can trust, Nanami. You spoke of my arrival and now I'm confused. The beast mechanoid does not hear Nanami's mumbling. Nodding his head, Spooner goes ahead and tells Nanami about Gear. Gear is the church army. As you might have already guessed, they control everything from war to this thing. Gear. Yeah, because knowing Gear, when we fought Gear, guys, Bro didn't get the... Gear don't have the punishing virus, nor the influence of other agent, right? No, never mind. I mean, because Loki knew about the existence of Gear. So I'm kind of a bit worried of the path, like what will happen of what will happen in the future of Nanami. Because when you foot gear, there's no even Strikehawk like didn't know, like didn't detect like if this is a human, if this is a robot, if this is a construct, nor corrupted. It's kind of crazy. Like, how come? That's why I said on that chapter when I'm doing that on stream. I said that is gear have a high, bro have a high end stealth, something like that, or bro have like broken like bro have a huge amount of punishing bars that even the scans of the within the scan device of the scan module of Chrome is can't detect if gear is corrupted or agent, something like that. So yeah. Anyways, let the story cook. A lot of there's a lot of information being thrown to the players right now. The beast mechanoid points at the glamorous chandelier, symbols, the tower, the army, maintaining order, but they're all subpar imitations. This was supposed to be utopia. Mumbling as he shakes his head, Spooner turns around and heads for the chandelier's worksite. Spooner, it's here. Aren't you going to have a look at it before you head back? A team of machine soldiers shows up at the entrance, escorting a few supply wagons. The leader has bright colored coating with a brilliant red heart shape on her chest. Oh man, there's a crazy construct here. My, is that Sage? The red mechanoid runs over, trying to hug Nanami. Are you Nanami's friend too? Friend? It's a word Sage uses a lot. I should try to remember that too. But what better way is there to show love than a hug, right? On behalf of Kier, let me love you. Crazy. Embraced by overly excited mechanoid, Nanami struggles to keep her head up. But Haikma just stands behind and reaches out her hand, quietly laying it over Nanami's. She does not need any words. Zero, have you finished your work? Ah, Sage, you are so soft. Hey, stop it. Unable to stand Zero's hug anymore, Nanami slaps Zero's hands away. I see you're doing very well, Sage. I can tell you how worried I was seeing you all down and sad before. Haikma mentioned this mechanoid before. Her name is Zero, and she's the very person behind the church split out. Displaying her hands that have been slapped away by Nanami, Zero speaks in an exaggerated yet sincere tone. Speaking of friend, to allow me to show you one, Sage. Zero puts her arm around another machine in the team, demonstrating her understanding of friend. Squeak, friend, Wheel of Fortune. How do you like the chandelier and the hall? They all give to you from Gear with lots of love, of course. It's a real shame though, that we weren't able to show this to you after they are finished. Who would you say is responsible for this mishap, Spooner? We've cleaned up Fort Jantunheim, up north where the humans are. So go ahead and use this. Based on our projection, we'll have more than enough if we add Nilfheim into the list. Nilfheim, Eternal Winter. The Land of Ice. Oh my god, they're adding the Norm mythology. North, something like that within Thor, Midgard. With Thor, Midgard, and yeah, this is they are adding the other different of mythology here right now. Lava opens a crate near the entrance. What's that? Organic bones. We made the green light in the chandelier with this. Exactly. It's like how people usually put the remains of their game up on the wall for decoration after hunting. Gonna make full use of this inferior being somehow. Nanami don't like that. And you polish them and give them away as gift. And that's how you show your love, right? At this moment, it dawned on Nanami's what Spooner was referring to when he said subpar imitations. This gift that Kier has acquired with brute force and is giving to Sage out of reverence and love, disgust to Nanami. Nanami to no end. My, you're so right through us. You're so right through us, Sage. Seems like we'll have to be more careful planning surprise for you down the road. Well then, I'll be off getting ready for Nelfame. Then we don't want to leave gear idle for way too long. Let's hope the last handful of humankind will suit your taste as a surprise, Sage. Imagine if the last surprise gift of this Zero, these people, is Commandant. It'll be shit, bro. She'll get mad. Zero obsessively cares her wrist where Nanami touched. It's the only way you'll feel my love, Sage. Seeing Zero off with her troop, Haikma turns to face Nanami. Nanami? No longer disoriented, the girl shakes her head. I don't like them acting this way. They know nothing about love even when they were born from human creations. They're nothing but copycats, and now they're forcing me to accept their love? No, not me. The Sage Machina. The version they created in their heads. Nanami is no god. From the very get-go, all I wanted was for everyone to live happily ever after. But be they machines or humans. Her face showered on the light from that chandelier. Nanami is reminiscent of a god-sent child. Is there any way to make them stop fighting? We may mess up some of the mechanoid's machine logic if we force Gear to stop their military operations, which might, in turn, result in unnecessary sacrifice. It's only a matter of time before humankind comes to an end. I came here to do one thing, that is, to stop the machine from falling apart as a group, so they won't fight humankind. Nanami can tell you that this is not a path we should be on. But the situation right now is... Nanami knows what you are all worried about. It's a difficult problem to solve, which is why I need your help, Haikma. And you too, Dogo. Dogo. Having been conducting himself with composure, the beast mechanic shakes his tail. I'm glad you finally called me that, Sage. I wasn't sure how to act around you when you were so distant. When Nanami holds out her hand, the beast mechanoid lowers himself to let Nanami pat him on the head. It all just seems so natural. She smiles. This is the first time I see you all here, but I do feel a sense of familiarity. I feel like it's my destiny to fight along your side. Alright, bring it on. But there are still a few more things I need to figure out. How did this war start in the first place? Yeah, we need information. We need a deep lore of what happened. Humankind and machines are not destined to coexist once machines evolve beyond human understanding, which is something human scientists put forth and gained recognition for all the way back in the Golden Age. In human civilization and history, human beings, prompted by their moral standards, have excelled at seeking change by betraying outdated stance and beliefs, which is why it took humankind such a tremendous amount of time and resources to go from the Dark Age to the Golden Age. But in the world of machines, there are only 0 and 1. The answer to everything is either yes or no. 0 marks the beginning and 1 marks the end. Humankind makes all sorts of mistakes down the path of history. When mistakes are made, reform are brought about to correct those mistakes. But machines cannot correct their mistakes, for they have no heart. Humankind isn't entirely bad nor good, which is something the machines fail to understand, which is what caused them to either correct or continue humankind mistakes. Right, this war is not about who did something wrong. If everyone can be like Haikman or Spooner, perhaps there won't be a war. Mother said that you are the most awoken machine there is as the Sage Machina. His mother is the leader of the Church of Machine, right? Why don't we just ask her to put an end to it all at 10? It won't work. Mother treats us just like a mother. She takes in every machine in the church with gentle care, listening to their prayers and wishes while providing shelter. We are like her children. Again, guys, who the fuck is this mother? Alucard, bro. Bananami, you should take the lead because I've seen how you care about the bionics way back on Extra Story Chapter 3, on Umberia Hidden story, and then other than that, on the first simulation on the story here right now on Chapter 18. Even I think even Gestalt is supporting you being the mother of being the goddess of being the Sage Machina herself. So yeah. Ah, but Mother has never been biased on any side, nor has she tried to stop the machines from splitting. Precisely speaking, Madame Arcana has absolute faith in Gestalt's calculations. So long as a split up doesn't threaten the future of the church, the best you'll get from her is her comfort. Gestalt. The fuck? But all these tragedies, the incompleteness of the awakened machine is to blame for the tragedy we are seeing. There has been simulation where you get a paper making robot after programming a machine to make paper. If the robot just goes on to make paper until the end of time, what eventually happens is that the robot will kill the humans that created it in the first place and turn humankind into paper. It then goes on to cut down all the trees and kills all the animals before turning them into paper too. Oh, revenge. In the very end, it has created Paper Land, Paper Planet, and even Paper Universe. A machine only knows what it's been told to do, but it will never understand why it's been told to do its task. It doesn't reflect upon its behavior. All it does is repeat what it's been told. And this inspiration that you brought about, Sage, that is the feelings, and these desires, the love, and the hate born out of human nature, they were indefinitely amplified by the machines through their absolute rationality and order. Humankind, as the adept of thinking outside the box as they are, is therefore seen as a group of heretics for lacking the ability to advance and generate maximized values. To the machines, humankind is nothing but a hindrance. I see. Kind of bit understandable in the perspective of a machine. Machines overpower humankind to such an unfathomable extent that gear can literally crush humankind whenever they want. To humankind, the machines no doubt seem violent and irritational. Ever since the machines began awakening, the two civilizations each went down a path that seemed as similar as they were different. I couldn't teach them what freedom was. There is no need to blame yourself. The machines needed patient guidance, but with the virus wreaking havoc on Earth, there were too many uncertainties. Besides the virus, humankind is also under threat from the machines, which they know close to nothing about. Human society still has quite a way to go before it's capable of controlling the current situation. Humankind is helpless against the virus and the awakening of machines. The furnace is still burning red hot. All the combustibles have been thrown into the fire to keep the fire burning. After that, they throw in all sorts of metals, armor piece, cartridge, and soldiers' tags. Everything of humanity is slowly being wiped away by machines and gets turned into materials to build their new world. I understand now. But I wouldn't have been here without humankind, and neither would have been an inspiration. If everybody merely imitates the behavior of humans, they won't be able to find their own purpose. I came here to witness the answer. Now that I have seen it, I want to correct it. And you need to, Nanami, teach them what does freedom mean. I have prepared myself. The top priority right now is to stop Zero's final battle. You know where I stand. Why are you all looking at me? I'm in, of course. Thank you, but I think I'll do it alone because things will only get complicated down the line. And I don't want to involve anyone else in it. Whoa. Let's drink some water. Guys. Last hope. One of the input ports of the furnace is located behind the Church of Machina. Most of the recycled metals are compiled here, carried into the furnace by a conveyor belt where they are melted, then used to build the outer walls of the church. After deliberating with Haikma and Spooner, Nanami came to this place alone, paying attention to her surroundings all the way. Let's come out, will you? I don't have much time. I know what you've done to power, and I picked up on all the signals. Good job fooling the heat sensors by staying around the furnace. But none of your little tricks will ever work on me. You know it from the beginning. Who's this? New character? A man rises from a pile of metallic rubbish, beside the furnace. Clad in black, the man is covered in a worn-down military exoskeleton. In a thick cloak, half of his face is covered by a mask. Based on his eyes, imagine if this is Murai. Imagine, guys, if this is Murai. That will be crazy. He remains very calm, just putting his hand on up high to show he has no hostile intentions. Nanami feels more confused when he actually stands in front of her. Are you a human? Ingen? The man probably escaped the sensors because he has no pulse, and his body temperature is quite low. Still, Nanami can detect breathing and life signals in him. You could say that. Man in black. The man puts down his arms. His cloak moves slightly with his action, showing the battery of the vital circulatory device on his waist. He seems to have a bad wound. Now he is a half-mechanoid. I saw you in the fortress, taking so much attack without a scratch. Nanami, the powerful leader of the machines. Is that right? I wasn't aware of what happened back then, so I understand that you were scared, and I won't blame you for that. After all, as the leader of the machines, you know better than anyone else what the machines have done to humankind. Believe it or not, but this isn't at all what I hope to see. Since you're from the human side, could you just help me spread this message? Sadly, Nanami, within this war, within this conflict, word is not enough. Yep, sadly. On how we understand how severe this conflict is right now, this is not cannot be easily solved by word itself alone. Nanami stops cold. She knows that a mere message will achieve nothing. Okay, she know it. If they do nothing to change the situation, the machines will just keep fighting and the humans will just fight back too. It was me. I failed. Great minds think alike. The other humans might be scared of you, but I'm not. My brother told me that you're once friend with. See, guys, this is Morai based on his eyes and eyes and his hair on front, on the side. Grey Raven, do you know Commandant and Lucia live in Lee? Are they still alive? The man falls silent, keeping his gaze on the girl as if contemplating how to best answer her questions. Well, I suppose you can say I know them. There's no point hiding who I am now. He reached out a hand and tells her his name. My name is Murai, Lee's brother. I have seen Kuroro a few times. Nanami grabs his hand. Can you tell me how they are doing? We're all doing pretty well, actually. Kuroro has been promoted and I am the Grey Raven Commandant now. Haha, so I do end up fighting alongside Lee. I am having a pretty much bad feeling about what happened to Lucia, because knowing Lucia, there's no way she's gonna let the Commandant go. Like, right? Leave and then Lucia. What the heck happened to them? Is everyone still around? You really didn't know? Yeah. It is a bad news. It's a bad news. This happened quite a while ago, but the experiment with the new specialized frame failed. Being the first specialized frame, Liv died finding the twins. Fuck. And then the third and the second experiment will be Lucia. Let me think. Because there's no there's two possibilities, right? First is Liv, second is Lee. But us understanding that Lee is to survive on this timeline, it means Lucia is the one who I can think of. Probably Liv Imperia. Nanami tries to remember the key terms Murai mentioned. The war intensified quickly after that. The Church of Machina showed up and hit humankind harder than a punishing virus. And our resources either decayed or were stolen by the machines. You can even leave Earth. The Church of Machina is trying to wipe out humankind. When a captain dies on our side, one of their subordinates takes their place, and when a general dies, one of the soldiers takes their place, and so on until there are no one left. Oh, so we literally become the president of Babylonia. Oh. So that's the reason of why the promotion stuff of Commandant. And also Commandant is probably depressed on this timeline, on this simulation. Because knowing us, Commandant leaving, for us, Commandant not saving our Doto leave, Imperia. Then here comes the burden of us being promoting, and then shit. Hasen. This happened months ago, when human lost the biggest underwater fort we had, along with our leaders. Strike Hawk went down into the fort to save the soldiers who stayed behind to protect the children. Wan Shi was the only one who made it back with a dead infant in his arms. Captain Bianca from Purifying Force became a witch after picking up a weapon made with the punishing virus. Oh my gosh, Mommy Bianca became alter version. Oh no, she eventually sank with the fort into the depth of a contaminated ocean. Its contaminated ocean is the Gabriel soup. Commandant and I survived. Are survivors of that battle. Commandant lost both hands from an infection, but a lack of resources meant we couldn't replace them with advanced prosthetic. Commandant has no choice but to leave the front line and take over as humanity's leaders. Oof. The remaining Grey Ravens kept the name as a symbol of resistance for humankind. So again, Grey Raven became the hope of humankind before. So, okay, this is understandable. With Wan Shi taking Liv's place, but most of the time Grey Raven fight without a commandant, and I try to help her I can see when I can. Guys, how about our baby girl Lucia? Mora is like avoiding the word Lucia. Okay. At least Lucia is already grown up here, right? Because if Lucia, if our baby girl Lucia still have the same motion as before she learned of her inner memories about Alpha, the previous Lucia, bro, I can already smell Lucia killing all Babylonian citizen, taking revenge. Right now, she become a leader. Oof. Lucia and Lee need to take turns fighting now because we're short in maintenance parts. But Brave Raven is still fighting, and they're still humanity's best champions. I must be quite a failure as a commandant. I've lost everything except for my life and Lee's. Ooh. Oh my god. Vera, what happened to you, Vera? Yeah, what happened to Vera? I'll still remember when Vera stood on the shore with her spear in hand, trying to stop the machines by herself. Oh, okay, that's why she smiles. Damn. She turned around, looked at me and said, "Leave." Wow. See guys, despite her being crazy, we understand Vera because we did her interlude. Like, she's a medic, and then here comes some random construct there, and she cooked them, and then here comes she's being like based on interlude. That's what makes her understandable on herself enjoying the pain, because it's the influence of that specific patient, right? Because the one word I can remember is if I can still feel pain, it means I'm still alive. Okay, that's how I understand what makes her enjoy pain. Cerberus was cornered to a dead end, but Vera traded her life with mine. With Vera's dying right there. Number 21. I'm pretty much she goes berserk. Knowing 21 being literally a mother of Vera, being Vera being her mother literally on the Cerberus. Knowing 21, she will go berserk, And what we know what will happen if Construct or Special Force will go berserk, they're literally gonna kill that, right? Oh. Lowering his head, Murai looks at his fingers, half of which are now robotics. He laughed, apparently at himself. But was it worth it? I may have survived, but I couldn't even keep the heart Lee gave me. Fun fact, the only time Vera was seen smiling warm like that was during Garnet interlude and this moment. Let's see. Because I still haven't, guys, I still haven't done the Garnet interlude. The only previous frames, the one I did. Because the reason why I stopped doing interlude for now is I want to catch up on the story, on the update. Because I've been, up until now, I'm still avoiding the spoiler left and right. Now I miss her. On this timeline, but on this timeline only, okay? Damn. And at this timeline, probably the simulation, Lucia, we guys, Grievin failed to see Luna. What happened to Luna? And also Alpha. The beating heart in Murai's chest now is but a fine metallic substitute. How could it be? Feeling defeated from learning, Nanami become the Sage Machina itself. That's the only solution I can say as a player. Because this only happened because someone called Mother Alucard is taking the lead, right? This is not what you wish, that's true. So the only solution right now is for you to take the banner. Become the mother, become the queen, become the goddess, become the god of machines. That's the only solution we can see, because also Nanami is learning a lot, mostly after she encountered the commandant. Live Imperial's interlude and affection story is connected to the story. I believe affection story is gonna be available for everyone on the patch after the upcoming patch. Even if you don't own the unit. I mean, I already have Live though. We already have Live. That's why I've been studying her yesterday before I sleep. Because sadly, when we plan to do a watch party of Wuthering Waves, guys, 2.2, my OBS said that okay, fuck you, Kuro. Don't do Wuthering Waves. That's why, bro. I got a lot of red ping on my on my OBS. Then that's why. I got it. So because yesterday I just finished fixing our internet here, and then after finishing all the internet stuff, encoding, and then duplicating some stuff, and then here comes when I'm about to stream, I got the red ping of death on my OBS. And my OBS crashed a lot. Then after like an hour, then I go try to test stream Punishing Gray. My OBS just said, "Oh my god, finally, Kuro gonna stream OBS," and then yeah, OBS didn't crash. Like, how come I just opened the Microsoft Edge and OBS to stream 2.2 preview for Wuthering Waves, and then my PC just crashed, and then when I stream PGR with max setting, how come? Anyways, yeah, I'll just react to the 2.2 Wuthering Waves content on my Wuthering Waves stream next time. Nanam crouched down and buried her face into her lap. You asked about everyone, right? Let's see. WGA wasn't able to evacuate in time, trying to rescue all the Golden Age and relics when the machines invaded Babylonia. Oh my god, they invade Babylon. Oh, their landing went wrong and they all burned to death with the very relics they were trying to save. So that's why, well, that's what he meant by us humanity being trapped on Earth also. Damn. Murai speaks with a flat tone. We lost contact with Arrow, Akdelek, and Kowloon as soon as the war began. While we did manage to join up with some of their lost soldiers later, they had nothing but bad news to share. Forsaken become nothing more than a bunch of severely infected souls. Rumor was Watanabe had to put an end to their suffering by... We already know Uncle Watanabe. He's going to kill them. Enough. But you were the one who asked, no? What are you feeling now? Disdain, guilt? This is the world we live in. And I can go on and on telling you about our suffering if you want. Morai's tone reveals no emotion, as though everything he just talked about was something that happened in another world. That's enough. Raising her head, Nanami is on the verge of tears, yet her tone is not relenting. You told me all that because you were afraid Nanami wouldn't betray the Church of Machina, taking away humanity's chance to survive, right? You came to me because you wanted to save someone, am I right? You've mentioned Lee a few times, and that's how Nanami got the feeling that you're trying to save your family, am I right? With Nanami, founder of the Church of Machina, standing right before him, Morai cannot keep his cool completely. What he has said, however, has gotten into Nanami. Morai contemplates his next move. Nanami pauses for a moment, then speaks again. Nanami hasn't exactly figured out what Gear is planning, but if Nelfame is humanity's last base, then you'd all better run now. Zero plans on dealing humankind one last blow tomorrow, but I'll do my best to stall Gear and buy you time. Nanami gives Morai the transmitter that belongs to the Church of Machina she got from Hikma. I'll keep you updated on Gear with this transmitter. Don't bring it back to your base though, because the Church of Machina can trace you through it. Hope it can help. To her surprise, Morai takes it without a word. His metal fingertips feel cold when they touch her palm. He puts it on his pocket. The light from the furnace shines upon his face. I need to go. If I fail, Nanami can still do it again. Do it again. Morai chuckles, his narrowed eyes seemingly flickering under the hood with the furnace fire as he casts a doubtful look at Nanami. Trust me, I'll find a future without a war for humanity. The girl wipes her tears away. She sounds firm once again. Nanami won't let her friends suffer the kind of fate you just spoke of. If you say so. There is another world. Please keep play safe for me. Morai literally way back, even down the real world, away from the simulation. Bro is, despite Bro being cunning on his decision, being kind of suspicious for me, but despite all of that, Bro is caring about his brother. As for this world, guess I have to do it myself. Before Nanami can say anything else, Morai treads off into the night. Sage Machina asks everyone from Gear to join a military parade as a welcoming ceremony for herself. Be it the palace or its beautiful decorations, Sage does not think they showed her enough love. She hopes to have the leaders from Gear to be by her side at all times for her to personally witness their loyalty and love. These orders circulate among the machines. As sudden as the orders are, they are chalked up as Sage's eccentricity. Unable to think up an effective plan, Nanami resorts to organizing a gathering as a way. Oh my god, the vocal. Oh, what the heck was that? Oh my god. I guess let's be quiet. Good job, Grow Games. The BGM. This centric scene right now. Battlefield. The palace, because I think this specific, be it in the palace or its beautiful decoration, Sage does not think they should showed her enough love. It's a very good BGM on this specific turn of event. Crazy. There is, however, no telling if this is going to hold the army back for real. But that is something she can figure out on a different day, as long as this plan buys the remaining humans enough time to evacuate. On the other hand, Haikman and Spoon are doing what Nanami has told them to. Carrying the crowned sage. A giant robot slowly makes its way down the central aisle of the plaza, flanked by an orderly line of loyal gear soldiers on both sides. The machines kneel to the ground and press their chest against the cold snow, extending their arms toward Nanami. The sun is descending into the horizon behind her. This is not unlike a human pilgrimage. Nanami noticed that she's the only one still standing in the enormous plaza. Trembling, the sun over the horizon descends no more. The sky grows darker still, eventually erasing the last trace of light from sight with what seems to be all of the world's clouds. With the pitch-black sky hanging over them and maintaining their prostrating postures, the mechanoids begin chanting away in a low hum. Saturating the air, the rhythmic chant repeats one phrase over and over. Sage Machina. Nanami is engrossed by the solemn yet odd scene. Staring at her surrounding, she hears her own voice speaking. Is this all? It is, but if you find it lacking, you shall double this number in one night. We shall double this number in one night. A Nanami who is destined to become a princess, a queen, a god of the Sage Machina. But her creation, her soldiers, her machines, they interpret her desire in a different way. She wanted them to experience peace, free will, but her creations, her machines, her child, interpret it as if Sage Machina want to conquer, want to rule over humanity with a golden fist, not in a peaceful way. Crazy. That is very impressive. So long as you're pleased, Sage. The red mechanoid girl's eyes are glowing with excitement. I didn't have much time to prepare for ceremony you asked, but I got you a surprise gift. With a snap of Zero's fingers, a gigantic projection screen materialized in the air, showing a live stream from the ruins of Nalfheim. Oh my god, it's too late. It's too late. Screen shows a few attacker mechanoids bombing their way into the fort through an underground tunnel and crushing kamikaze style into the defensive walls and weapons. Moments later, the mechanoids are all infected. Then the corrupted lured around the fort beforehand storm in, crushing humanity's line of defense. Following bursts of fireworks, the plaza is thrown in exhilarated cheers. Nanami don't like this. Nanami don't like this result, guys. A flying mechanoid hand a lucid red diamond over to Zero. Accepting the diamond, Zero observed it with an intense gaze. I don't remember who said this, but apparently, this is a romantic way to show one's love. A day as memorable as this called for nothing short of a ceremony like this, wouldn't you say? And I just want to say a few things about this red diamond. You brought up some names when you spoke to that human last night, and they seem quite meaningful to you. Oh shit, Zero killed them. Bro is watching. Oh shit. They seem quite meaningful to you. Zero sounds almost as if she's reciting a poem as she offers a diamond to Nanami. Imagine if that diamond is made up of Lee, Murai, Lee, and Lucia. Be fucked up. Well, I shall let them stay with you forever, Sage. Holy moly. What? Yeah, guys. The story goes dark so fast. In one chapter. The fuck? Nanami suddenly sobs a little when her hand touched the still warm gem. She raised her running chains over the executioner's head. Feeling defeated, however, she eventually stops the blade. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Is this what you call happiness? Or is it sadness? How do you like the gift? Or did I do something wrong? Zero. This is not what your Sage Makino wanted. This is not what she desired. Yes, she desired to rule, but she doesn't want this way cruel with the rule. Alright, guys? She just wants you guys to be happy, free, like a dove who can fly to the sky. But this conclusion, this result, this is a disappointment. I only wanted to do more for you. The more, the better. Isn't this love? This is not love. Zero. This is not love. This is fucking not love, alright? This is what Nanami lost. Forget to teach to her children. The way how true love truly works. In her perspective, not on the perspective of her children. Having been captivated by love and the other's feelings, Zero is confounded seeing Nanami's tears, which threw her programming logic into disarray for a second. I only wanted to do more for you. This carries the distinct ring of I only want to make more paper. Nanami is no longer furious. She only gently touched Zero's cheek with her fingers. Sorry. I am late. Humans, machines, there's no way for me to save either of you anymore. Damn. Cage. Nami, as per your quest, we've located a facility with high level of calculation capacity around here. She wants to go back. She wants to yap with the Gestalt this time. Haikma and Spooner learn about Zero's atrocity against humankind when they join Nanami again. Haikma cast Nanami a word glance. Okay, thanks. My plan to stop Zero failed. Nanami is going to have a try even harder from what's coming next. I need to catch up on what's going on and find a terminal. Seeing Nanami has put herself together, Haikma lets out a relieved sigh. Here is a compilation of profiles on the church core members and files on the major events throughout the war up until now. What do you need this for, though, Sage? I didn't know that our first conflict with humankind went way back until I began sorting through this file. Quietly, Spooner glanced at Haikma, who looks away just as quietly. Did it have anything to do with Haikma? Yes, I was. I'm sorry, Sage. I joined Project Ark many years ago as a core member of the church and launched its first attack against humankind on Eden with Trailblazer. The reason was, if you would like to know, it's all history now, and the machines didn't start fighting with humans because of you. Things might have been very different now had you already been part of the church then, Sage. Was I not around? That would be correct because I still hadn't found you then, Sage. Okay, someone again, guys. There's a culprit here. Haikma looks away. She seems to be blaming herself. Don't worry, this time I will make sure to witness you. The girl winks and makes a grin. Show us the way, Haikma. Sitting on power in the sun, Nanami looks like a general ready to head down to the battlefield. Yes. Haikma is not entirely sure what Nanami is thinking, but seeing her smile, Haikma smiles back at all the same. Of course, Sage. Unfortunately, the closest suitable equipment is only 1.2 kilometers away in a straight line. That's just the headquarters of the Church of Machine. They are standing in front of a gigantic valve in a corner of the square. That would be correct, and unfortunately, the equipment is the core of the Great Tower. The equipment is the core of the Great Tower. Great Tower, Grey Ribbon. It's the core of this tower just underneath it. Given the core is responsible for all the church computing demands on the fact, Gear led the construction of the Great Tower. Will most likely have to deal with heavy security there. You won't be able to hide it from them. There is no secret in the Church of Machina. Spooner points at its head. Communication amongst the worshippers of the sanctuary is transparent. Typically of a mechanoid organization that this big, I suppose, but isn't this a little too... No wonder Murai. What's that? Nothing, let's go. Time to venture. The central part of Sanctuary is comprised of orderly electric circuits and pipes and wow, a cake. Anyways, these cables keep transmitting the energy required by the entire starship. It's dangerous down there. Watch your footsteps. That's a unique position, by the way. Banana me. Anyways, let's go. Oh, nice design though for the interior. So pipes, lines. So I can't look up. I want to look at the roof. Tunnel 2A. Looks like Gear has placed traps here. Nanami is not afraid of traps. Oh my god, let's go. Can I go here? Let's go to the right. Another trap. Okay, area 1. Tunnel 1 area. Wait, what the heck was that? Okay. Oh, we're lost. Let's go back. Whee! A strong wind. To one area. Be careful, Sage. This should be a trap that is set to keep human invaders out. Alright, we're getting cooked. tunnel 1 area. They said we'll just go straight, right, guys? I'm having a Zoro moment, guys. Hike my we just go straight, right? We go straight. Fuck it. Teleport to the endpoint. Finally, they know that the streamer is dumb, so they said that okay. I know that you're dumb, guys, so let's just make it easy for you to do the story. What a strong wind. Be careful, Sage. Okay. Oh, hello. Passing the red, yellow. So do you understand what it means? Red, yellow. Red, yellow. Signal orbs like the one I cast when playing the game. Oh my god, bro shattered that fourth wall. Like the one I cast when playing the game. That's what I do best. Crazy, they knew, guys. They knew that we're playing the game. Red, yellow, right. Have to arrange the signal orbs according to the hints. Red, yellow. Okay. Okay. We fucked up, hold on. Oh yeah. Let's have one more orb. Being there, play L3 left. Match the color and of orbs as play as red, yellow. Left. Okay, left to right. Oh my, thank goodness, left to right. Four and then... Repeat. Yes, you didn't say anything. Okay, 5. There we go. Pass signal orbs correct. You're allowed to pass. Yay, time to fly. Finally, guys, you didn't say anything, okay? You didn't say anything. Here, okay? Trust. Freedom. With the medic bot's guidance, the group navigates their way through the labyrinth of pipes and arrive at the open, bigger underground space. Right beside them, separates by a glass wall, is a room with humans in it. Wait, Haikwa. There are humans inside. I'm picking up vital signals too. They are still alive, Nanami. But if we stay here, Nanami slowly walks close to the glass wall. There are 7 to 8 humans in there, all looking sick and bedridden, each attended to by a few medic bots. Wait, is bro staring at us? Okay, that's scary shit. And then bro is looking for help. Tasukete. Yes, his hand is this one. Bro is sleeping. But damn, that look on his eyes. It's crazy. That's some crazy shit. What are these? Straight jackets. What's that? Humans in front are all constrained to the bed. Some are no longer conscious. Only the heart rate line on the screen of the vital signs monitoring next to the bed is slowly moving up and down. Bro, this shit is scary. Sage, don't be sad. Humans survived. The medic bed next to Nanami keeps waving its arm as if it is hoping for praise from her. Having sensed something, the human closest to Nanami struggled to turn around the face. Nanami with a despairing look. This is some crazy shit right here. That's some crazy shit. Let's screenshot that. Bro is staring at my soul, guys. Bro is staring at my soul right now. They have been imprisoned. Hikema, break the glass. Please stay away. Error. Hikema's attack attempt has been detected. The alarm immediately goes off. Red lights flashing in the room and corridor. Save humans. Save them from death. This is not saving them. This is making them more suffer. This is not saving them. Medic. Illegal entry. Protect humans. Cut that out already. This is driving Nanami's crazy. How in the world is this protection? There's no use trying to talk sense into them. These medic bots are programmed to help and look after humans. The condition these humans are in is proof enough that the bots are logically correct. The girl rides on her giant mech. Fury has driven her to move all out like an unleashed snow leopard. I'm the one responsible for all of this. Before she knows it, a bunch of medic bots appear out of nowhere and stand in her way to keep her from tearing the door down. And let me put an end to it all. Yeah, this is not saving. If I am the one responsible for all of this, then let me put an end at it all. Let's cook them. This is eternal suffering, okay guys? Nanami is angry. Nanami is angry. Advance to the target area. okay now. I'll set you free. Nanami runs to a bed and unties the human from it. She wants to disconnect him from the entangled tubes, but there is no place to start with. No. God only knows when he last spoke. Squeezing voice out of his mouth, the man grabs Nanami by the wrist with his twig-like fingers. Nanami moves her ear close, trying to figure out what he's saying. Let me go. Let him, yeah, Nanami, this is the only choice we can do right now. Is to let him free. This human, these people have been suffering for how many, God knows how long they've been here. This is torturing. Nanami, look at him. Aikma pulls up the man's blanket, revealing his legs. They can hardly be called legs. More like a pair of deadwood branch wrapped in wrinkly paper. Everyone else here probably had met the same fate. They are drained of every last bit of desire for life, even they are broken free of their straitjackets. Please let me die. Human's eager eyes almost burn Nanami. She steps back and shakes her head in hesitation. No, I came to save you. Please. His hollowed eyes flooded with despair. The man is now awake with the numbness and pain. These people want to be set free from their suffering. Clinging to his last hope, the man implores with what little energy he has left. The silent beast mechanoid takes a sigh behind her. Sage is asking to be put out of his misery, out of his own volition. Nanami lowers her head. She grabs a cold hand and arm. Now guys, what this specific event hits different because if you guys have been in a hospital on a private hospital on the cancer ward, because the previous hospital we've been in before, way back 2021, is that the glass is the wall is made out of glass. Okay, so we can see the patient like within the glass, and then their eyes, those people who are like dying, because we can literally see once you are in the cancer ward. When I'm passing by on the cancer ward, seeing these people's face, their eyes feeling agony, I can even see there's it's like a hole, and within the hole, every room is like a one-way see. You can see it through the inside the wall, inside the glass, but they can see you. It's hard. They can't see you from within. They can see the outside world. So, like, you can see those people dying, struggling, and there's this. I think the last part of the room is. I think that that old guy is, as we know, he's dead, and then there's this parents more like family, holding his hand, like, crying in the corner. Damn, bro. And here comes us human, who like a lot of people like wanted to like kill themselves because they've been depressed, and they don't know about. There's a lot of people in the hospital on the cancer ward who wanted to leave, but sadly, fate said no. This is your end. So guys, those who are like sad or want to talk to, you can just talk. You can join our Discord if your family or friend outside, you can talk. Just do it. At least you can share your burden to someone. Okay, not just go straight to like, oh yeah, I'm so depressed. Let me just drink some alcohol and then bang. Okay, don't waste your life. Okay, guys, don't do that stuff. I call that bullshit. Okay. Damn, bro. The reason why I said that I've been on hospital I've been in hospital for like 7 years, and 3 to 4 years, I think. Way back also in the COVID, I still haven't entered the COVID ward before though, because it's clearly so like you need a lot of verification to enter the ward. But for the cancer ward, because there's one patient me and my mom take care before on that specific hospital, And I can see that a lot of people who like dying every day. Most of the time when I take care of that patient every like night, and we know when you just take a nap for a bit for like 20 minutes or 40 minutes, then once you wake up, the neighbor, the person, the patient in the next room is already gone. Or every time you open your eyes again, it's either that person is dead or bro is vomiting something. Just crazy. Please let me do it. The beast walks forward, leaving a large, dark shadow in the bed, resembling the beast of death and burial in ancient myth. Kuro wanted to put depression in WUWA, then scooped it out and poured more in PGR. Imagine guys if they're gonna throw a depressing story, because again guys, as we know, Wooden Waves is still at its own beginning. It's still on the beginning of the story. Based on our experience on PGR, everything's so calm up until Fake Ascension, chapter 13. Everything's calm way back before, but once we reach the stepping stone of chapter 13, I mean before way back also on chapter 12, we experienced red flag already, but on chapter 13, bro, that's the starting point. So let's see though, maybe they're starting doing this stuff on the PGR on Wooden Wheels once we reach chapter on version 3. Let's see though what will happen. Wait. Nanami grabs Spooner by the arm as she asks the human one last question. What is your name? Max. Okay, Max, I won't forget you. Rubbing her face, Nanami nods at her new friend. The jet black beast mechanoid holds up its hand, its claw flashing in the cold light. A cheerful melody comes from his fingertips, not played for age. The audio is little distorted in the beginning, but gets clear over time. Following the melody, the small projector on Spooner's chest shows blurry pictures of people laughing and fireworks going off. A scene from distant dream. The final color in the human's eye can be described as warm, as if he has seen a kaleidoscopic voyage taking him to the future. Spooner rubs its hand gently against the man's cold cheek as it grasps. Then, as the man's body slowly twitched to a stop, Spooners know that the man's soul has been set free from his filthy bed and endless suffering. He slowly raises his arm and shuts down the flickering switches on the human's life support system. Fly high, soldier. I call you soldier because you've been fighting this life and death. You've been on this battle of life and death situation. Bon voyage. Spanish. With the melody still playing, Nanami moves down to the next bed behind Spooner. What's your name? Okay, Nanami will remember. Then on she goes, bearing witness to this human's last moment as a friend who knows their names while Spooner stops their suffering. Some of the humans never regain their consciousness, placing his hand over their chest and giving them his best wish. Spooner sees them off in their dreams. Journey quickly comes to an end. In the end, Nanami just stands in the corner as she hears the last heartbeat disappear, leaving behind a deadly silence. And you? Nanami crouched down, with her eyes closed. She's feeling the emotions of the fallen medic bots. When Nanami opens her eyes again, they are no longer occupied by sorrow. Instead, they are burning with rage. Haikma, Spooner, let's head down to that terminal. Oof. Divergence. The group finally arrived at a spacious hall located at the end of the core. The terminal blinked in blue. A flashing cord that the terminal is in operation stretched up to the ceiling. Nanami seems to have seen this scene before, except it's nothing like what she saw. Standing before them is the entire army's worth of gear machines against the three of them. The red mechanoid girl is standing at the very front of Gear, staring at Nanami as she walks towards her. Her eyes are still filled with zealous love and confusion, like a child holding a balloon left in the center of the road. She is still holding the diamond that Nanami did not take. Nanami, however, casts not even a glance at the diamond. Taking it at that Sage doesn't like the diamond. Zero throws it down the stairs unceremoniously. The diamond rolls down the stairs, eventually landing in a dusty wreckage of mechanoid debris. The diamond clings against the stairs as it rolls down, pounding on Nanami's heart. Sage. Just shut up for a moment. The girl desperately runs toward Nanami and holds her hands. Why are you showing such an expression? Did we do anything that upset you? Is our tribute of love not bearish enough to suit your revelation? Is that why you are leaving us? Is that so? Is that right? If we did anything wrong, please just tell us. We will change it. We will prepare it all over again. Look, we have a great efficiency. We can get anything done. The entire earth now belongs to us. Nothing will stand in your way. Please guide us, only you. Sadly, Zero. If only Nanami is the one you follow, okay? Because how we see this is just there's a starting point of how did this become, right? That mother, so-called mother of the Sage, which is yeah, that's the influence of her. So Alucard. So let's see though. I wish we'll see you in the next simulation, but not this worse. Or not. We'll see us a much better than this. This is like a worst. This is a lot more worse than what we experienced. What Nanami experienced in the first simulation. The girl begs Nanami repeatedly. Holding her hands, Nanami is not pulling it back. She simply speaks with a calm but sorrowful tone. My friends are no longer how they are supposed to be. Stopping in her track and raising her head, Zero turns around to look over the army of the gears behind her. But what am I supposed to be? You said I was your friend. I cannot simulate a world without you. If you're not around, I will feel. The lips are open, eyes trembling. She cannot find any words that describe the boiling emotion in her chest. Is it a program error or the real love instead? Her grip tightens. The sound of breaking metal comes from her hand. I need to go, Zero. Nanami remains untouched. Haikma takes a step forward and points her sight at the maniacal mechanoid girl. Please let her go. Zero twists her head to a strange angle. Her eyes wander a little, then lock into Haikma. She giggles. I see how it is now. It's your unruly bunch that's been manipulating Sage. What are you trying to do? Keeping Sage glory all to yourself, or taking Sage down a path of destruction? Only I can understand. I need to slash the two of you down to really win Sage back. The single command from Zero, her gear readies itself for a fight, summoning the Wheel of Fortune behind them. Cut the traitor up. Power. The air trembles to Nanami's rage as power descends through the air and lands right before her gear. Sparks ruin down the robot's chainsaw as it begins grinding. Her eyes glowing with rage, Nanami hops into raw power and charges up to the Wheel of Fortune. I may not be able to change this future, but I'll never allow anyone to hurt my friends. Time to cook them. Let's cook this shit. Let's go. As long as we successfully connect to the port, Nanami can bring this info back safely from this place. Leave it to me, Sage. No, I won't let my friends get hurt. This is the only thing Nanami insists. Wheel of Fortune, let's go. Let's cook you up. Wait, hold on, ちょっと待って。 Can I parry that? Gotcha. This is parable. Bro, power up. Oh yeah, you can fire that. Fuck. Anyways, let's go. Let's finish this quickly. Our phase 2. What's this for? Like the current to the ground. Can I fight this boss with like using my own character? Boom. Sage, why did you do this to your friend? Am I enough to... Nope. Enough, let's end everything here.
指揮官ナナミとパワーちゃんって超すごいでしょ。
ちょんとすごいでしょ。H, please tell me exactly what I need to do to work down the path to revelation alongside you. The mesmerized mechanoid girl chants Nanami's title as she walks up the stairs. She stares at Nanami piously like a lost fanatic pursuing the will of her god. You healed me, Sage, yet you broke me down again. When I have cleared your path of all obstructions and brought you your favorite humans, is it wealth you want or is it wisdom? I am willing to wield my sword a million times over for you. But I can't imagine having you to live without me. I just can't imagine having to live without you. Don't look at the wheel of fortune like that, Sage. Spare me some of your love. Look at me. Oh, I see. Sage, is this your revelation to me? Zero lowers her head and giggles. The path of revelation may be beyond our ability to comprehend, but it is the path you have chosen, right, Sage? If Zero can be just like a wheel of fortune, and becomes a pavestone on your path of revelation, Nanami, she's coming at you. Zero charged up to Nanami. Before Hikma could even raise her sight, however, Power is already wielding its Shenso out of reflection. The broken red heart on the girl's chest flickers. Thick black liquid keeps flowing out from it. Ah, Sage. Ramming herself destructive power into Power's weapon, Zero instantly breaks into pieces that shatter into the ground. Zero, however, carries on mumbling, as if she were dreaming the best dream of her life. I don't know what's right and wrong. Only you, Sage, can show me my path ahead. If the path you have chosen will take my life away, it's so be it. Sage. The energy pipes under her exposed chest bone blinks a few times. Fluid runs across the floor. Her once clean face and coating are now full of black stains. With her utter faith and insanity, Zero offers her heart to her princess. This is crazy. The mechanoid's voice begins to twist. Her right hand hangs in the air for a second, then falls down. Nanami has no idea who started this. All for Sage. Beginning as a hum that sounds like a spell, the chant gradually spreads out across the army of machines. Sacrifice thyself for Sage revelation. Bringing to mind a tidal wave that forms over a lake from a drop of stone into the water. Sacrifice thyself for Sage. The mechanoids continue to gather toward Nanami, chanting their most devout wish. Run, Sage. They are out of control. No, we move forward. Hikma stands in front of Nanami, holding her sight. Take the terminal back. This is insanity, Zero. The battle starts in chaos. Mechanoids are going after Nanami like moth to the flame. Go on without me. I'll stay here to block the door. As long as we get there, we win, right? But there is no door. Then I'll make one. Spooner roars as its body dwells several times its original size. The mechanical parts of his entire body expand so much they rip through his coating, exposing the inside of his chest, which is red and spewing steam like a furnace. Burning like the sun, Spooner is now brighter than anything else to the crazed gear soldiers. He doesn't understand what a terminal is, nor does he know how to arrive at the redemption Nanami mentioned, but he still is, and will forever be following her. Spooner. Nanami tries to approach Spooner with power, but is held down by a plethora of smaller mechanoids. She stretches out her arms as hard as she can and comes within a few more centimeters of the Spooner, but just can't seem to go any farther. Spooner budged not to 1 inch. Hikma. Clang. Damn. The beast holds his hammer and chisel, knocking them together with all his strength. The loud noise has caught the attention of mechanoids. They swarm into his body like rats biting a wall of steel. Follow me, Nanami. Can't let this opportunity go to waste. Rest in peace, Spooner. Hikma waves her aside. Maybe we're gonna meet you on the real world. Shattering and knocking mechanoids away with every swing. More wounds appear in her body as she charged forward. Clangs sound as though they are prompting CH18 to hurry along. Do what you must before Spooner burns himself out. And also, I wish we were gonna meet you earlier on the real world, Hikma. As sharp as the crescent moon, the sight in Hikma's hands finally cleared out a path to the enormous machine in the core of the sanctuary. Hikma's left arm disconnects from her body and gets devoured by the swarm of mechanoids immediately. Nanami. Hikma. Nanami calls her friend's name, but she can only reach out for the cable that extends from the terminal, connecting it back of her neck. The crippled mechanoid holds her weapon with the only arm left. Hikma turns back and smiles at the girl that she has followed all her life. All the noise and chaos have disappeared. The space is filled with a dead silence. Now we're back. Let time for us to yap with Mecha Babushka. Ooh, we have streamed like 4 hours, guys. We're going to finish this. We're going to finish this. Hold on, let me just refill my water. Okay, BRB. Okay, we're back, guys. We're back. Let's drink some water. Just finished washing my face. Infinite simulation. Her last bow. We're back to reality. When she opens her eyes again, Nanami finds herself back in a digital world. It seems like she managed to link herself up to the terminal after all. Before Nanami says anything, she hears Gestalt's cold, hollow voice from the space. The machines that have awakened are about to rule this planet. It is history's choice. The punishing virus only intensified the war between humans and machines. This future was always inevitable, and it was something that my maker saw all the way back in the Golden Age. My maker. We're having a lot of stuff right now. Not moving an inch, Nanami is surrounded by several bubbles, each of which shows a possible future that derives from the existing reality. Snow, war-torn, blood red. The bubbles show all sorts of possible future, but in none of them can Nanami see humankind. Humankind will eventually perish. Gestalt never doubted this, and it is hold true in all the possible futures, which is why humanity is nowhere to be seen, even in the future blessed by spring. She casts away the data, all walks forward. Although she cannot see Gestalt, she still raises her head and makes a statement. This is definitely not an answer Nanami is seeking. You must do it. This has nothing to do with whether you want to do it or not. They are two different topics. I'm not answering a question with predetermined wrong answers. Gestalt paused a moment as if it is calculating the reason why Nanami gave this answer. Is it because of your so-called wishful love toward humans? No. The machines survived because you became their leader. Humankind, however, was destroyed by their own arrogance, and that's their problem. Human civilization is destined to be perished in the eternal winter anyway, even if the machines have never awakened. Humankind is making too slow a progress, and the awakening of the machines will only get in their way. It's even safe to say that humankind met its end sooner than foreseen because of the punishing virus and the awakening of the machines. And you never wanted to destroy humankind yourself because you love them so much. Nanami's hand clenched into fist, then slowly relaxed. But that's not it. That kind of machine is a part of our future. Is that really what you want to see, Mecha Babushka? It does not matter whether I want or not, as I have no such preference. I just calculated the ending through simulation. Yeah, that guys, Wuthering Waves player, we know why Rover doesn't like Daddy System, right? Being the leader of Black Shores. This is the situation here, and within the Daddy System is similar. Humankind is heading down the path of destruction anyway, whether we execute the plan or not. We don't understand, Mecha Babushka. There were machines gathering and waiting for humankind to return, coming from all corners of the earth. Yes, that's true. The nurse and then the one on the snow, waiting for humans to return to that place, for them to enjoy, for them to have laugh, for them to relax. There were parenting robots crying their hearts out of the bodies of dead children in the basements. The little robots who tried to assemble and launch themselves into space in order to find their friends. The medic bots locked up lives so they could execute their programmed logic. And there was Zero, who slaughtered humankind by the thousand in her pursuit of Nanami. Nanami remembers all those emotions: sorrow, loss, pain, paranoia, desperation. Those are Those mechanoids are no different from her in the root. Do they really deserve those endings? I don't trust you anymore. If you can calculate an ending, I'll go look for it myself. Good job, Nanami. That's the determination I'm looking for. Even Selena doesn't trust Mecha Babushka, right? I know because Gesell said that this will be like meaningless, but for Selena, this is something that it's worth trying to do, worth to try, something like that. On chapter 17. In the upcoming 10 years, there are 84.4k future events that can change the future. Humankind has a mere 0.031% of surviving the punishing virus, which is why I said I'm going to look for the answer myself. And this is not just for humankind. There's no way someone as stupid as you will ever understand. I take it that you, the entity called Nanami, plan to figure out every possible future that derives from each future event. Such a feat would be impossible without Gestalt's help. Nope. Gestalt. There's something you forgot. Emotion. Feeling. Gestalt, you have same situation as Gabriel. Alright? Humanity will continue once if emotion, feelings still exist. True. So lend me your power. Didn't you say I could use your clearance? I would not recommend that. Then stop asking Nanami to lead your so-called mechanical awakening. I won't listen to a word you say unless you agree to my condition. Gestalt falls into silence once again. Your condition has been accepted. The answer may be the result of another calculation. Gestalt has selected the option with the highest chance of success. Nanami knows that Gestalt is capable of figuring everything out in this world, be it science, disaster, or the future, except for humankind, which is the sole fish that remains elusive in the grand river of data. And she must seize that very possibility across the turbulence. Good job. Good job, Nanami. Good job, Nanami. Find the answer in the future. As far as the conception of consciousness goes, humankind and the machines are different in one regard. That is, humankind is unable to recall when exactly they first became conscious in life. Was it during infancy, when they first developed memories and emotions? Or from the very first cry after they left their mother? Or could it be traced all the way back when the zygote was formed in the oviduct and was about to rapidly self-divide? This topic is more philosophical than biological, but some question is very easy to answer for mechanoids. When you connect a mechanoid to power and turn on its program, a brand new, mature, and highly intelligent consciousness is born. Mechanoids can find an answer that is stored in their memory at any time. A prediction by humankind produced contradiction because, try as they may, humankind will run into unpredictable causality and time. But in a computed prediction by mechanical programs, every action is but an execution of the known future. Running at full power, Gestalt is able to deduce several different routes of the world's possible endings. Nanami will store them all in her memories. Gestalt's simulation of the future has no influence on what's going on in the real world. Each time Nanami makes a decision in a time node, possible future outcome is selected. When she moves forward, infinite possibilities are created once again. She is unaware of how many possible scenarios stand between her and the future at the end of the chosen time space. Nor does she know whether all the routes selected will lead to the same future. The one called Nanami. You're about to enter the simulation. Confirm? Confirm. The influx of beyond threshold computing power makes Nanami's face twist, but her eyes soon light up again as she gets used to it. Simulation commenced, launching world reconstruction. The data space began to distort as the possible futures gradually constructed. It is all new but so real. We're in the desert. The one called Nanami. You're about to enter your third simulation, confirm? Yes. Uh, she's trying her best to look for possibility, good possibility of humanity, despite herself being a construct, right, guys? See, guys, this is what I said. Construct is a lot more humane than human itself. King Xmal, Ohayo. I saw your chat when I started like stream this morning. I don't know if you were there. Around 6, I think, and 6:30, and I just woke up that time. Commencing the 12th. This is a huge burden on Nanami's MIND, guys. The one called Nanami. What's that? This? The girl pats her neck and smiles. Mecha Babushka, have you ever watched a movie named Oceanic Rim? Pacific Rim! Oh my god, the reference! Oh, it's a Pacific Rim. Oceanic Rim. Yeah, that's right. I just go to sleep. Oh, I see. According to my search result, it's a sci-fi movie humankind created in the Golden Age. Yep. It's a Pacific Rim reference. I have seen a lot of interesting works like that. Humankind loves giant robots with a capital L. In their culture, such robots are often related to the power of God. As long as humans are piloting them, they have the courage to battle the storms. Kronos, Ohayo. I think I now understand why I have power in the future. I really like it. Which is why I made it. I mean, if I didn't make it, then I don't see why I always have power with me in the future. Interesting, no? Ooh, she created her own weapon, guys. Crazy. Oceanic Pacific Rim. Or it's the Evangelion. Because the way how Nanami sit, bro, it's like Evangelion. When you pilot the robots, yeah, bro, that look like similar. So yeah. Nanamek. This is Nanamek, guys. This is Nanamek. This is not Bananami. Bananami is the previous one. This time is Nanamek. Nanamechi. Are you implying that robots are a symbol of man-made power to fight against destiny? But my scanning results only show that the mechanoid named Nanami was experiencing a computing power overload. I believe these robots are but evidence that you have to change to a different frame and rely on external tools to continue the simulation. Also, guys, other than that, guys, is called this. This is her resolve, guys. She built something on her own, a weapon for her own, to join her venture, for her to survive this place, this simulation and stuff. Other than that, is that the way she grow every time she go to a simulation is very much so big. Even her cake is something interesting. Guys, it was crazy because every time I use Nanamek is we can literally, the screen is literally focused on her cake like Crow Games. What's going on? Haha, that's not romantic. Let's stop right here, Nanami. But Nanami just likes it. Nanami puts her hands on power, then raising her head, she looks calm but determined. I really like it. Mecha Babushka, so let's keep going. Next simulation, please. Commencing 36th. Oh my gosh, she is still venturing. Floating among numerous bubbles of the world, the girl extends her arms. A program. A bunch of data. Several repeating tests. The infinite permutation of zeros and first ones that form the future. Numerous if scenarios that covers all possible routes. She's still venturing, guys. She's fighting her battle not for the sake of herself only, for her sake to see everyone, but it's more like for everyone's sake, for better both human and mech. Okay. In millions of dreams, in every simulation, the girl will stand against the world with all her strength. Having witnessed all the futures, she still pursues them without a second thought. If fall, interesting. Binary computing power. Oh yeah, I don't want to like think about math, guys, because bruh, science math is something, it makes my brain be toasted. Gonna fuck you up, by the way, twins. See you later. Nanami once thought Babylonia would always stay somewhere, and perhaps it is not inevitable. Eden report. Eden? Yeah, this is on space, it's on Eden. And then this is Tifa, and then the other one, the last one, here is Liv. Grey Raven. Eden running away. Is this from the survivors? There's light. It seemed the signal was from this way. Trash can is empty. Okay. We hold touch. Wee. Oh, let's go there. Echo. In a corner set off by the warm light. Like the people who have left. Okay. Babylonia didn't back down before the... Are these crafty constructs? There could be human settlements around here. Escape. Warning. Are you warning Nanami? Okay. It's empty. Where did everyone go? The signal has become clear. Because this event, this place is this place took of this place is similar to what happened on chapter 17, right? So are these two scenarios related? The world, human history, glory. Oh, fuck it, never mind. This is a simulation, so they are just the game just reusing the asset from the previous chapter. Children of humanity, merits. Thank you for your contribution. Is it a commendation meeting? This is the ruins of our relay station. Some signal units are still working. Wee. No way, guys. Kronos, King X-Men, how's your day? How's your day right now? It's Saturday, right? You guys don't have class. Keep moving on. Alright. And how's the... Is my audio loud right now?
私の活躍を期待してください。
signal was from up ahead. Maybe they are waiting for me there. Fellow citizen, this is Hassan. Eden has been fighting hard against the Hassan. Fall if Eden. Oh shit. May you rest in peace. Fuck, I couldn't read it. Damn. Yeah, that's the downfall of Eden, right? And this is during Imperia. This is during Live. So we should based on the calculation of Gestalt. If decay. The white bird stopped referring. The fire that once burned up despair is turning into despair itself, into the ashes. Many things will change if I can save Liv. Let's start the simulation. Just hold attack after you cast the first phase ultimate until the second phase ult appears. Okay. So is this like Gestalt thinking of because again we literally saved the commandant saved Liv, right guys? So is this event happening while we are fighting the twins? While we are using the using the Omega weapon. And see guys, this is she can save her. It's can event. Ah, okay. Let's see. If your mind is heavily polluted, stop. She's not gonna stop. Awaken? No response. The mind is being corrupted. It's in total chaos. Once it's all red, the discharge color is gonna. But Nanami can't connect to Liv. Have to find another way. Right? Sometimes external interference also works, right? There is no need to be afraid. They've reacted. Great, keep going. Transfer the pain to me. Ooh. She used the holy light. Leave. No, Nanami can connect to Liv. Mechanoids and contracts are different. If Commandant were here... If Commandant is here... Liv, what's wrong? Let go of me. Oh my god. Here comes, she used the holy light again. I don't want to hurt you. Liv didn't hurt Nanami. Liv didn't hurt anyone. Here comes the holy light again. Her mind has become stable. Keep calling Liv. Maybe this can wake her up. Oh, she got the holy light again. I'm sorry. I'm back. Is she mumbling to herself? Maybe it was the illusion she saw due to the corruption. Just try a little harder. Nope. Leave Nanami sadly. This is overload of memories because she is experiencing it herself on those memories. Mind overload if we can make a term for it. Leave. Don't give up the hope to survive no matter what happens. Holy light. I just need to try harder for Liv, the most gentle girl in this world. Lucia and Lee will definitely help me once they can move again. That was crazy, the BGM also. You can hear the beep of the... Beep, beep, beep. This is the same, you know, once you... I don't know what's called, what that machine called again on the hospital that they used to like monitor person heartbeat if person's alive. Crazy. They use that rhythm on here on this situation, this suffocating reason. In this suffocating situation, guys. Holy cow. That's okay. You don't have to be afraid anymore. Let me take your pain. You know what's crazy here, guys? Let's say Liv is like a doctor, a savior, a goddess. She take all your pains, but who? And it's more like she saved you, but who are going to come here to save herself, right? Yes, doctors save life, but who will come for them? Who will come to their aid, or who will come to save themselves, right? This cycle repeats until Nancy lost all her health. Ah, okay. Ah, so careless. Power was damaged by Liv's reckless attack. Start new challenge. You can do it. Liv is threatening herself, attacking. Cannot slide. This time won't do either. Okay, abandon challenge. Abandon challenge, right? Don't give up. Oh my god. I just can't accept it, guys. Oh, it's a canon event. I mean, yeah, but damn. Damn, bruh. Fuck. I'm sorry. Gomena, leave. I failed. Don't worry, Liv. I'm gonna protect you in the real world. Damn. The hardest choice requires the strongest will. Oh, let's breathe, guys. Let's breathe. Let's take a breath. If birth. Heterosapiens. Okay, we're gonna fight the twins. Fuck, we're gonna fight the twins. Fuck, I used a lot. This is our second time fighting the twins, right? On this stuff. I use a lot of stamina.
加速してドーン
Fuck. My timing is so late.
こんな未来やだ
Guys, we're getting cooked. We're getting cooked, guys. Crazy. Denied. Damn. I've tried to save Liv until her bar is empty, but you just need to supposed to be you. But you just not supposed to be able to save her. Damn. Well, let's see. Hi. By the way, guys, I see Kronos talking about Ishmael. Wait, who's Ishmael? Guy, if it's spoiler, please don't mention, okay? Let's talk about let the story cook, because if we're talking about Ishmael, I still haven't seen that person or name. Yeah, I only know about Merciful One, about the church, about Vonnegut, Cinderelic and stuff. So let's see what will happen. Awakening. Cutscene. Future possibilities. Time, space. Damn, very good way to represent what's happening right now. And here comes Nanami adventuring all possibilities she can take. She can try. She can see, because she's waiting for humanity, for both of them. She want to see them in all possibilities, not as an enemy, but a friend, as a companion to each other. Here comes herself suffering with the overload of the simulation, right? Then there's our daughter Liv. Here comes she's fighting the twins. So that's what the illustration is. That's understandable. Nanami's thoughts start to drift away after wandering and fighting through countless worlds. Because now we're talking about the Norse mythology. Guys, we're not talking about, they include the null fame, something like that on this story. She is similar to the one who sit on the tree of life. She is the one who sit atop of Yggdrasil. The one who see all the possibilities. The one who experience all the timeline itself. That's what I can understand. Crazy stuff, Kuro Games. Good job. I don't know, I forget what you call that. Because that's not Odin, right? That's not Odin, the one who sit atop of the Yggdrasil. The one who sit atop of the tree. Because if we base it on if you guys who watch Avengers, the one where Loki sit on his throne, on the tree, and then hold all the timelines. So yeah. Damn. Good job, Kuro Games. I'm not pretty much sure, because I still haven't read all the information. I still don't have got a full information about Norse mythology, because I'm still thinking there's something that's been sitting within or beneath the Yggdrasil. Let's just search for it. Zoology. Yeah, it's Yggdrasil, the one who sit atop of the 9 worlds. That includes Nalfheim. Crazy. Oh yeah. Aurora Variondi and Scud. Wow. She is facing a dark void space. No planet or stars can be detected nearby, nor is she able to receive signals of any frequency. Even the temperature in this area is closer to the absolute zero. She just curls up in the vacuum, letting the abyss consume her. The light of futures die in the darkness, but more stars appear from this infinite space. When the light shines upon Nanami, everything seems to move in slow motion. She remembers a human who once told her that humans could enter the Mind Palace during deep thinking, in which they could think at an incredibly fast speed that also made the time flow slower to them. Nanami, however, never thought about lives in the universe or complicated scientific theories. Her mechanically made chip and cords repeat one and only one question: why? It overwhelms the high-speed data flow in her mind like a storm, capturing every piece of memory, whether they are real or only exist in the program simulation. Nanami looks at the scene in her memory and feels deeply confused but curious. Nanami's curiosity, however, is nothing like what humankind feels when seeing something they've never seen. Rather, she's feeling curious about how she came into being. Why? How did the machines manage to awaken when they were man-made? In short, Nanami, you are built different. You are built different, bro. You are built different, guys. She is the embodiment of Aurora Verwandi and Scald. Oh my god. The one who trended the 3 norms. Norms. And the one who is like, it's the roots connect with the 9 worlds. The one who sit atop. If you guys watch Loki season 2, she's similar. Her position is similar as the Loki. She became the living embodiment of Yggdrasil. That's some crazy shit core games. And for what? In different futures, Nanami comes across mechanoids like herself, who are fond of humans and pursue human consciousness. Human consciousness, yes. And there are those like Gabriel who believe power is everything. You fucked up a lot, Gabriel. And those from Gear who are set on fighting humans. They don't fight to live but to find meaningful war. Greece. Holy cow. That's some crazy shit right there. Why did punishing appear? Why would it fall upon the earth? What was controlling and manipulating punishing? What did they want? Yeah, I also have that question. What? Because again, at first I thought when I'm still on the early chapters, for example, when I'm doing extra story chapter 4, chapter 3, during the Kowloon War, guys, I thought at first that the punishing virus existed on Kowloon. It started Kowloon because I thought it's a bit reference of COVID-19, right? Because Kowloon is literally China, right? Other than that, after I finished Atlantis on chapter 16, that's how I knew that at first I thought the punishing virus came from the 0-point reactor, uncontrolled 0-point reactor. But during when we're continuing the story, we found out that it's not about that. It's more like because when Lustrous did the same experiment to like, because they're curious like what is punishing virus, so that they imitate the same thing as happened as where it started. Then here comes the existence of Omega file, which is it literally devoured, absorbed the punishing virus, which is crazy. Like, how come did the punishing virus overtake the humanity, while the 0-point reactor have something, the Omega file, that can literally devour, absorb the punishing virus. That's why there's something, the third party going on here. Yeah, like, and because again, yeah, I know that the punishing virus is literally sentient COVID-19, but that got my question again before, that I think that the punishing virus is from the Kowloon, but it got my question got answered on Atlantis, which is they are from, the punishing virus is from 0-point reactor, but Luster just slapped my face by saying that, nah, yes, the punishing virus came from 0-point reactor, but there's this something defensive mechanism of the 0-point reactor. It literally devoured, absorbed the punishing virus, right? That's why, despite the Luster's on Atlantis, they imitate what happened on the land, but for some reason there's this defense mechanism of the 0-point reactor. Like, how come we got this kind of event on the land despite the 0-point reactor have its defense mechanism? Why did it not get triggered? That's why something suspicious going on during the first event happening on the story. That's why, yeah, I'm kind of a bit curious about it. Maybe it will get answered later. Yeah. Anyways, let's go back to the story right now. Why is humankind so stubborn about Earth anyway? Is it because they love it? But why? What's love anyway? And what is Nanami seeking after all? And also, Drizzlia, welcome back, Okairi. What is Nanami seeking after all? To protect the things she loves so they don't disappear? Was it designed by Nanami's creator, who added love to her program logic? Or something else? No, sadly, your creator didn't add a love on your program. You literally, because it's already explained by Gestalt, right? She's the first who obtained, become self-sufficient, become sentient. Nanami had a long dream during endless, prolonged thinking. In the dream, she seems to have turned into a giant pale grey wolf running to an ancient wilderness, chased by a group force that strangled her claws with thorns. She struggles, growls, but could not do anything. The forest then transformed into a cold deep sea. Nanami changed into a fish to escape the thorns, but drift away in the waves. Humans like to experiment of the unknown. Punishing virus was its name because it punishes humans basically for meddling with the power they can control. I mean, that's kind of understandable on the side. Again, I don't know who said this about the punishing virus also on the story. Bro said about either the punishing virus is the virus that it's literally like the weapon, like the nature is fighting back to the humans for it's like fighting back. It's like reclaiming back Earth herself. Earth is fighting back on its way. I don't know which character is that, but I remember some character saying that, not specific line, but on my understanding, that's how I understand what he or she said. I think it's on the extra story, or one of the interlude. The tide recedes. Nanami pushed herself up on the sand and found herself with a human-like limbs. As she stumbled forward, building rise under her feet, giant ships sail from the ocean in the distance. She sees everything underneath in a miniature scale. Humans gather in cities. Civilization begins to grow. Skyscrapers pierce through the ground. The honking of cars and howling wind make her drowsy. The steel building continue to rise and wrap her inside. She sees a large, complicated computer stand in front. She looks around. This place feels so familiar but strange. A person in white walks around Nanami, their eyes shining on their hands, moving as they speak like a commandant. Nanami could almost see a promising future in those eyes. She grabs a finger of that human. The human pats her forehead. It is the first time she feels the warmth of a human since she was born as a mechanoid. Nanami, experience everything of mankind. Then make your own choice. Wait, is this her flashback? Is this her memory? Okay, so it means someone built her to this purpose, to this specific purpose. Great. During the Golden Age, I think. Just my assumption, by the way. So yeah, Nanami does not understand what does that mean. She hears her answer that overlaps with her own naive voice long ago. Are you the human who created Nanami? Can you tell me why you made me? Before she hears an answer, she is thrown into another scene. Meal's ready, mother. Mimi, come here, give daddy a hug. This is the peaceful and happy family that Nanami grew up in. So she is she's previously a human. Then she became a construct. Okay. Like a child that falls from the space in the soft cotton, Nanami finds herself lying on a boat. The boat is sailing smoothly in a peaceful sea. She turns around and sees herself lying on a boat. The boat is sailing smooth. Okay, she turns around and sees her most familiar human next to her side. Commandant, you're here. I've been looking for you. You won the hide and seek game this time, Nanami. You? The Bionic Martin from the Umberia extra story chapter 3. Rohachi from main story chapter 8. Chapter 8. Chapter 8 or chapter 7. Then this, I forgot her name. Fuck it, forgot her name. Hikma from the current story from her future. I don't know who's this. I don't know who's this. When did I saw this girl? Ami. Spooner. Where is Spooner? Wait, where is Spooner? Wait, where is Spooner? Where is Bro? Where is Bro? Bro got left out. The illustrator said, "Oh my god, Spooner, I can't imagine how you look like." So I'm tempted. Anyway, I'm just joking. I think the illustrator is like too busy right now while doing this illustration, and Bro forgot about the Spooner, the dog. Awesome, you're all here. I'll take you to the best adventure. All her friends are sailing on a large ark with her, steering forward into the infinite space. Wow. Long goodbye. Eh? Is this what you've been thinking, universe? Oh my god, the universe talked back. Crazy. Awake from the absurd dream, Nanami is still drifting in space. She hears a voice among the stars, speaking a loud language different from any human language she is aware of. Her ears have captured the sound and somehow understood it. Who is that? We heard your voice in the center of universe. Wait, okay, let's talk about something else for now. When we are doing chapter, guys, fam, when I'm doing chapter 16, Atlantis, I'm in chapter 15. I'm just joking. Chapter 15, Atlantis. I have this conclusion because illustrators have been researching. The researchers have been focused on researching about the 0-point reactor, right? And then here comes the punishing virus, and then here comes Omega File. The existence of a punishing virus. Are there any other civilization other than us? I have that question when I'm streaming chapter 15. And here comes, we heard your voice in the center of universe. Wait, are we going to venture the universe itself? Are we going to have a space venture? Crazy. But you still seem to have some confusion. Confusion, right? Nanami is beginning to not understand why I'm doing this. Thinking is a sign of evolution. Are you saying that Nanami has evolved? You think. Therefore you are. Everything here is the realization of your thoughts. We can show you everything you have ever thought about, as well as everything you seek but can't witness. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's why. I think King Xmal, I think you are. I think we are still streaming on Twitch, right? That time, when we, because I cut my stream because we've been disconnected a lot when we're on Twitch, before we moved to YouTube. So yeah, I think you witnessed me talking about the punishing virus, about Omega Fall, about the existence of what if there's another civilization outside of our reach, which is kind of bit intriguing, like. Because that's the chapter that explains that punishing virus is something else, that they literally target all the civilizations itself. So what if that virus is from the other, something came from other civilization, other place within the universe, who like literally target the civilization itself. I was sleeping when you were late for the stream. I'm sorry. Gomenasai. It's just that, yeah. Anyways, that I'm gonna fix my sleeping hobby next week. I wish. You think there you are, therefore you are. Everything here is the realization of your thoughts. We can show you everything you have ever thought about, as well as everything you seek but cannot witness. Still confused? Nanami managed to grasp the key information in the conversation. Where is the future where humans and machines live happily with each other? Everything you and humankind feel, know, and come in contact with on Earth exists three-dimensionally. Oh my, now they add the higher dimension. Oh yeah, I'm 100% sure, guys. Let's say I'm 98% sure. We're going to venture other civilization, other place within the space. The place that we thought that we can't reach, we gonna venture that shit, okay? There's no way we're not gonna venture that. The story right now, this I noticed this is the starting point. I noticed that the story within Punishing Grey Raven right now is so vast, a lot of possibilities. Like some, oh my god. To become another form, more like a physical object. Your past, present, and future are but different page on a book. The space have changed. Nanami is commanded on a bed in Babylonia. Liv stand next to the bed in different frame. Is this what Kuro is going through now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, guys. See, okay, my me saying about, is this event happening while we are fighting the twins? Yes, we're sure. This event have been happening. This is the same time as also when Selena is venturing outside, and then Selena been talking about Nanami, and then us commandant is also in a coma, and then we just all this event is probably happening the same day, same week. All right, that's some crazy shit. The simulation only exists in Gestalt's data space and has no impact on things that happened in the past or happen right now. Wait. While Nanami is venturing the data space, lots of things have happened on Earth, more or less under the influence of Nanami's action after she returned from the simulations. It's been so long already. The space changed again, bringing her back to the Arctic. Grey Raven is standing far away, while Nanami is next to the mechanoid bear, looking at them from afar. this event is on Extra Story Chapter 3, Umberia. Commandant, the next time we meet will be enemies. This is the thing that been intrigued me a lot when I finish Hidden Story of Extra Story Chapter 3. That's why I'm kind of a bit worried, like, what happened? Because again, my question before was that, yeah, Nanami's been appearing a lot, and bro, she's been walking green flag for a while now. And then after seeing this word on herself speaking about this, I'm kind of a bit worried. Is she gonna do something bad in the future? So that's why it can't. This word, this specific word, been take my curiosity to the top. Like I can't forget this specific word that she said during Extra Story Chapter 3. The next moment, Nanami suddenly realized she has indeed said it before. Time has been manipulated by the unknown being and become a book that can be read from any page. The pages are turned backward. In FOS uniform, a much younger commandant stares in the starry sky by a French window in Eden. Wait, huh? Wait. Wait, we met Nanami before? Wait, eh? Wait, is this when Nanami is still a human? Who's talking to me? I am... Nanami's realized that this commandant doesn't recognize her. I'm the star that you are looking at. Can stars talk too? We can, but I'm very, very far away, so my voice is hardly heard by anyone. Wait, how come Commandant didn't remember Nanami on our first encounter on Forsaken? How? Forsaken. I mean, when you first encounter her on the, I think before the Forsaken chapter. That's some crazy shit. How far are you? Very at the border of the universe. Probably. Nani was about to say something else when a classmate pats Commandant on the shoulder. What are you doing? Spacing out? I think I've heard the star talking. Nanami chuckles. She just loves pulling pranks on Commandant, even at a time like this. She feels warm recounting all those familiar moments. Wait, what's going on, guys? If I remember, we haven't met... wait, never mind. This is way back on Commandant on his FOS, being still a student of FOS, right? So before he became a chief of FOS. So this is previously before meeting Lucia, before becoming a commandant of Grey Riven. It's completely understood because we don't have information about that, right? I have grasped something. Nanami thinks. A machine is designed, manufactured, and born into this world with a mission. That mission is coded and inscribed in the machine logic program, and that's all that matters to the machine. But unlike machines or any other tools in the world, humans never carry any purpose since their birth. No human is given any particular duty or purpose. They only come to the planet as a creature. In other words, humans are abandoned since birth. With their primitive instincts, however, humankind learned to walk the earth, conquered things, created things, eventually reached a point where they were able to assign mission to that which they had created. They can become anything they dream of, do anything they desire, and love anyone they want to. They can become a soldier, an opera singer, a comic artist. Love is what gives humankind unlimited potential. Those who did the Wooden Waves, guys, on the during 1.3 version 1.3, you know what I mean. Because again, love, humankind, emotion, and also this is what Gabriel fucked up a lot. Because even Vonnegut said that yeah, Gabriel's creation is good, but he missed the most important thing, emotion. That's why even Vonnegut been letting the twins venture everything possible. Like he let them venture. He didn't like shackle them, because he want a companion, not something that he wanted to like put shackle in. like a dog, like a pet, alright? Even with infinite computing power, the most sophisticated of supercomputers can't even get to the bottom of human potential. When Commandant leaves, Nanami's surroundings once again assume the scene of the universe. The Earth is right inside it, so beautiful. Its icy shell falls into the star's surface, then gets vaporized and condensed into liquid water that forms the sea. Nanami has been traveling for too long. For a second, I almost forgot why I started this journey. During the never-ending journey, she stood in the center of the world that she fought her life for, thinking that time had taken everything away from her. Even with the humankind wiped off the planet, Earth might still find itself back at square one. When all icebergs have melted, seawater has receded for underwater land to emerge, and volcanoes have erupted. That's when primitive lives would come to the land and begin life on Earth. However, dark and cold as it is, the universe already has trace and warmth of humankind. Where there is humankind, there is love. Love transcends time and space, and shows humankind where they should go in the infinite expanse that is the universe. Love and promises are what help humankind travel through the universe and leap the sea of stars. Nanami's heart is overflowing with emotions. She keeps them to herself, but still hears their voice reply. Nanami, you have earned the ticket to a wider universe. Did you hear my answer? Nanami also wants to find out the answer to that question, which is the future I have always wanted. But it's okay if you don't tell Nanami, because I will find it myself. There's a light in her eyes, as if she can really see a future where humans have prevailed, no matter what. She believes in it. She believes they are actually living that future, that they are the universe where the cat lives. I see. I can grant you a chance to cheat then. Experience it, Nanami. Then make your choice. Guys, is this Nanami Grey Raven? Is this game called Punishing wait, Nanami Grey Raven? Crazy. Damn, bro, she have a huge role, like literally very Dekai role on this story, related to the punishing virus, related to the future, related to the universe itself. That's some crazy shit. Okay, guys, 3 minutes BRB. Okay, we're back. She is simply her. Yeah, let's go. Hold on, let me just use some alcohol. And so let's drink some more. Nanami stands at the library's entrance. In fact, this is not exactly a library. At the end of the empty, clean space is a large window that spans from floor to ceiling. The stars outside make Nanami realize she is inside a spacecraft. She walks in and sees some pictures, books, fictions, and even video games discs arranged nicely on the shelf. Before she knows it, Nanami already has her hands on those things. She recognizes some of them but not others, yet they pique her interest at all the same time. Wow! War of Steel Robots, BX Invisible Fit, DX Hyper A Plus Year Edition. And there is Cardman Rider and the New World too. As she walks farther, the view outside the window has caught her attention. Nanami puts her hands on the window, gazing at the sky. The silently glowing stars look incredibly close. At 10 o'clock is a particularly bright band of stars. Countless stars move slowly at different speeds above her like a flowing river. Unlike the virtual scene she saw earlier, the starry sky in the front is more of a breathtaking beauty. Bright and dark stars that glitters in space. The ancient fusion that took place billions of years ago. The majestic and lengthy history of the universe, light years away, all flow by quietly. All those moments are captured in her eyes, blinking, flickering like an ancient prophecy. Wow. This scene, this scenario, her face, her eyes, sparkle in her eyes, the BGM, calming BGM. This is some breathtaking scenario. This is some breathtaking experience right now. Kuro games improve a lot on the BGM. BGM wise, based on the event on the screen that we are experiencing. How beautiful. Nanami cannot help but start searching among them. Who's that? You are looking for Earth, aren't you? Who's that? Nanami quickly turns around but sees no one in the vast space except herself. I see a tall woman with long hair. Hair down. Oops, I forgot. Sorry if I was rude. Nanami blinks. There seems to be something standing in front of her. It has a vague shape that resembles a human. Is that Mother Earth? Soon a hologram of a girl with long, silver gray hair appears in the air. Silver gray. Hello, Nanami. Hello to you too. Why did you summon Nanami here? And where is this place? Nothing, I just want to talk to you. I've been waiting for you. Do you like this library? Library. Guys, this is on the simulation, right? This is within the... Wait. If that's how powerful it is, this girl and the including the universe. Because this is hold on. This is not the calculation of Gestalt, right? This is beyond the calculation of Gestalt. There's no way, because okay, there's no way this is not beyond the calculation, because if this is beyond, there's no way Gestalt doesn't support humanity, like doesn't because the how Gestalt talked before this specific scene, before this specific chapter of the story, it's kind of it's so different. And now here comes the girl and also the previous chapter, the universe. This is beyond Gestalt's control, right? And this girl that summoned Nanami means if this girl can summon Nanami within the Gestalt space, it means this girl have higher authority than Gestalt, than the supercomputer. I can give it a 90 out of 10, 90 out of 100. Is this for me? Indeed. Take a seat. We have lots of time. The girl sits down at the table by the window. Nanami also takes a seat. This is a DeLorean Discovery. We are sailing in the space of the third cosmic speed. Yeah. We're going to venture the space, guys. This is our civilization. Crazy. Where are you then? Why are you talking to me like this? For some reason, I cannot meet you in person. The original me is in the center of this spacecraft. What does that mean? Discovery itself is a magnificent body. I am it. It is me. As the girl explains, she casts a hologram on the table. A large machine stands in a dark room with numerous cables and tubes connected to its center. Nanami sees a vague figure wrapped inside. Of course, I'm not alone here. The hologram changed, showing both humanoid and non-humanoid machines walking in the hall. Together, we are looking for new possibilities in the universe. Yeah. We're going to have a space venture, guys. 100% now. There's this being who like talking to Nanami. I'm crazy. This is some crazy shit. Let's see. We've been talking about you. We've been talking about me. I want to hear something about you. As far as I know, you're going through something special. As time flies as they chat with each other. The girl's face begins to blur before she even finishes her last word. Hold on. It's time to say goodbye. She looks at the hologram on the table. Light spots form in the image of a planet. It is white, pristine, running into the deep of a galaxy and awaiting her arrival. The air around her is twisting. The girl's body descends into infinite darkness and is almost about to dissolve. She looks at the hologram on the table. Light spots form the image of a planet. It is white, pristine, running into the deep of a galaxy and waiting her arrival. I think this is referring to Nanami. Yeah. Nanami have a huge... She gonna have a huge impact on the story, guys. Some crazy shit. But she looks so familiar. Even when she only have a vague silhouette left, Nanami still feels something nostalgic that almost makes her cry. She slowly reaches out for it. An amazing force is pulling her hand like a magnet. The force exists between her and the ghost-like human, as if they are attracted to each other until time and space give way to them. The poles of the world overlap on their fingertips. That's when Nanami is almost touching her. Goodbye, Nanami. Wow. Farewell. Eden continues to rotate. Given what happened, okay, we're back on the event on what happened on chapter 17. Even Eden continues to rotate. Given what happened if Imperius deployed, Babylonia has put in place everyone deployable in preparation for any contingencies. So when Murai leaves the president's office, he only sees an empty corridor. So guys, let's always remember, Nanami have a huge impact on the story related to universe, time, space, possibilities, and the other civilization. Okay. Long time no see, bro. Murai shows a look of relief when the door behind him closes. Rubbing his forehead, he lets out a quiet sigh of relief. It's over. It didn't quite turn out the way we had hoped it would. But nonetheless, Murai stops cold when he hears footsteps coming from ahead of him. When he opens his eyes... Bananami! A girl in a pilot suit casts Murai a glance when she passes him by. Then her eyes brighten up. It's you! And you are? Oh yeah, because Nanami saw Murai on the other possibilities. When Murai turns around to face the girl too turns to face him with a mischievous look on her face, facing Murai and waving at him. The girl walks backward with the other hand behind her back. I'm Nanami, don't forget it. I think Lee told me about you before. Keep it up and protect your brother, Murai. You're doing great. Ah, shit. Morai is taken aback by those words. Where is she from, and what does she want from him? How does she know his name in the first place? Did she mean what she just said as a warning? He'll have to eliminate her if it's necessary to do so. Morai, however, managed to keep a smile on his face as these thoughts crossed his mind. Sure thing, Nanami. Morai waves Nanami off as she turns into a research lab under the Science Council's second division. I will remember you. Don't worry, Morai. Nanami is doing this to protect you guys. When the lab door is open, the person inside is observing something on the lab bench. Hello, Ishmael. Hi. Wait. Ishmael. You guys been talking about Ishmael on chat, right? On the researcher's table is the hologram of an iris. Nanami would have mistaken it for an actual iris if she hadn't known better. The girl with short pink hair. There's only one short pink hair here on the Babylonia. Which shouldn't be in here, right? Because she is an agent. That's the merciful one. That's some crazy stuff. The girl with short pink hair turns around and casts Nanami a gentle yet somehow aloof smile. How can I help you? It's the pink mama, guys. That's some crazy shit. That's some crazy stuff right there. So that's your name, Ishmael. That's some crazy stuff, guys. Ishmael. Even her name have a meaning, guys. It means God hears, or God will hear. That's some crazy shit because we've been talking a lot about the higher beings, high dimension form, high life form. Okay, the plot thickens. Guys. That's some crazy stuff. I don't know if my brain can handle the story on the next chapter. Because on how important Nanami is, herself talking to this high being on the on space and universe talking back to her, and here comes Ishmael. Oh my god, bro. Again, fam, the plot thickens. From her question, Nanami sensed not a trace of surprise, as though she knew all along that Nanami would come here. Someone told me that you'd be able to help me, and I wonder who that might be. But that's hardly the point here. What matters is that you came to seek my help, and I love helping people. Again, Ishmael, you are an agent. Like, how the fuck you are not getting detected? I mean, it's also something similar to how Selena being Ascendant, how the heck she can connect to Mecha Babushka. Holy moly. With a smile, Ishmael gestures for Nanami to sit down. State your wish, please. Thanks, but no, I still have a promise to keep. Let's do this quickly. The airship and transport escorting leave and are disappearing into the sky. Commandant is still asleep in the Star of Life, but the separating line has started working with Ishmael's help. This world that actually exists might just see a different future. Under the hot red clouds, Nanami travels through the wilderness in her dazzling pilot suit as Power stands on her guard for help. It took a lot of effort for me to become what I am now. Yes, Nanami, you experienced a lot, like fucking a lot, bro. Like on human capability, mind-wise, bro, we can't. It's hard for us to like survive that extreme of. We can survive that a lot of information, like experiencing the simulation, looking for possibilities within Gestalt calculation, bro. And now, here you comes. You have become a you become a freaking embodiment of hope for humanity, bro. That's why I said Nanami have a huge impact on the story. Her character itself, because she been talking with the universe, with that girl within the space. That's why I said that there's another civilization other than Earth. So she can venture to space probably sooner or later. And it's probably on her story we might able to tackle the source of the punishing virus. Probably. Nanami gives Power a gentle touch. Inspired by her conversation with a girl, Nanami decided to modify Power Dazzling. The stars on it are supposed to be a symbol of humankind's romance and courage. They also show that Nanami is the only Nanami in this world. And you will find out just how huge Nanami's action was on the next chapters. When are you reading the arc beyond? Wait, what's the arc beyond? I just remember there's a notification here after I click this chapter, right? I think that's on the next chapter, right? We'll talk about it later. Let me just finish the story. But I have more important things to do right now. Mecha Babushka, give me the coordinates. What you do will not change this catastrophe. Mecha Babushka Gestalt, you said the same word to Selena, but look at what Selena and Nanami. But look at what the result here. You Gestalt, your calculation is only based on possibility without emotion, okay? Without feeling. So there. Let's see how will you react once Selena and Nanami will give result that you couldn't predict. Alright. Even if my efforts are futile, I'll still do the same. See, this is the same sentence that Selena said before on chapter 17. Some crazy shit. Because I'm doing it out of love. Out of I don't want to destroy humankind and all the interesting things they created. Nanami looks up at Eren in the sky. Hikima probably managed to evacuate from Babylonia with them already. And things are changing, aren't they? I'll help make their wish come true, and they'll help make mine come true too. Gestalt falls into silence. What happened to you? An entity called Nanami, outside my range of observation. Sadly, Gestalt, there is something. Someone who talked to Nanami, and it is outside your calculation. First, the universe. Second, the girl on the spaceship. If they can interfere the Gestalt, there is the only one possibility. There is another one have higher authority than the Gestalt. Some crazy shit. Based on the humankind's technology right now, there's no way this is within the humankind reach, right? This is not that those people are not from the Earth. It's more like other civilization outside our reach right now on this story. Haha, let's not spill the beans yet. Nanami has heard this before on the lone sailing spaceship where she talked with the unknown girl. We won't be able to predict the future if humankind possesses free will. Humankind knows free will through experience. Free will is a substantial part of individual consciousness. In the same vein, predictions of the future contradicts free will. That's true. That's the word that Gestalt need to know. Prediction of the future contradicts free will. That's the thing that Gestalt miss. Those AI, those supercomputers miss a lot. Humankind can predict the future precisely because they're able to make free choices. Conversely, if you already know the future, then you won't be able to go against your fate. Nor can you tell people about what you know about the future. Even if you already know all the possibilities and can choose the best one out of them, the outcome are some tragedy that might happen along the way is still inevitable. I think you need to no reminder, Nanami, but I am you from the future. Holy moly. What? I am you from the future. How advanced is the technology that they can literally, the future of the people from the future can go back to the past. Oh, that's why we're talking about dimensions. Oh my god. So we're talking about dimension before. Civilization, dimensions. Okay, that explains a lot. That's how powerful the people from the future is. And that's how high the authority of Nanami is during that timeline of the future. That's some crazy shit. Holy moly. She sees herself in that future with the machines. She travels on and on through the universe, trying to figure out why the machines awakened and their identity. Giving up her freedom, she became a central AI that leads the spaceship and all the awakened machines on a permanent journey through the infinite universe. Oh my god. She became a higher being than the Gestalt. She became a higher being than the supercomputers. She is a leader. She's similar to supercomputer in a different way. The different way I mean is that she have emotion. She learned the truth between love, hate, anger, lot of stuff that the supercomputers like Gestalt, Huaxu, and then Ascension Network have been missed a lot. That's some crazy shit. The surviving humans still have a chance, yet their fate is now up to them. Humankind has only themselves to count on down the path to a promising future. Abandoned by Earth, the girl sits quietly by the window as she speaks, occasionally stealing glance at the blue. Again, yeah, she simply become her. Abandoned by Earth, the girl sits quietly by the window as she speaks, occasionally stealing a glance at the blue planet billions of light years away. At the end of time, the universe and everything, she finally sees it. She sees the truth of all catastrophes. She also finds a door through which humankind can go and key to it. She is Yggdrasil herself. She is Yggdrasil itself. She is the tree. She is the being who saw every possibility between humans, future, past, present. Holy cow. If this is on Norn mythology, her authority is higher than Odin. That's some crazy shit. Her authority wise, she have a highest authority on the old all the Norm gods and goddesses. That's some crazy shit. Then she sends the secret to. Then she sends the secrets that the past, a secret that should have been left untold. She prays. Humankind lives on in the infinite expanse that is the universe, and the machine set out on a journey with her in search of peace and their identity. Such is all her love. But you still have a choice, Nanami. You can choose to not become me. Wow. The girl's smile is so similar to yet so different from Nanami's. Her smile, however, is growing blurry as her holograms begin disappearing. Hold on. It's time to say goodbye. The past me. And I wish that the Nanami here on the future will said, I wish you have your own choice this time. Nanami holds out her hands and plucks her fingers with her much younger self. With their heads against each other's, Nanami finds herself instantly awash with yearning, sadness, and loneliness. Take this with you and look for Ishmael. Holy wait, huh? Not only Nanami have a huge impact within the lore right now, Ishmael also have a huge impact because Nanami from the future talk about Ishmael. Oh my god. When you made a final decision, you'll be able to find the answer you came seeking there. Holy cow. Oh my god. Does she want Nanami to make a different choice from hers? But she of all people should know that. Goodbye, Nanami. Snapping back to herself, Nanami looks up longingly at the skies as she waves goodbye at home, up in the clouds. I would love to see it for myself on Earth, but I'm afraid I won't be able to. She might have chosen the shackle of fate, yet fate is full of twists and turns, one of which being also the reason why on my perspective, the reason why the future Nanami try to connect with the current Nanami is because of how lonely it is to venture between the stars, right guys? You know why you're like seeing the stars? You know, I mean spirit at first, but if it's been repeating a lot, like venturing, like looking for answers, yeah, it will become so lonely. Okay, that's why I think that's the reason why also the Nanami from future is trying talk to the Nanami of the present, and that's something that even Gestalt failed to capture with her calculations. See, goodbye. Don't forget Nanami. Oh my god. Guys, the lore. Holy moly. Holy lore. What the heck was that? That's some crazy shit. Oh. The story going from calming the Nanami being Nanami going to the venturing a simulation, and here comes herself meeting. The story is like calm and go like calm, like just straight line, and then after herself going outside the simulation and then talking to Gestalt, the lore suddenly goes up, and then here comes after on the future of the war, the second simulation. Oh my god, here comes because this is the time herself venturing her decision, right? The result of her decision on the present using the Gestalt calculation. So here comes, she didn't want this result at all, like freakingly hate it. And here comes the infinite possibility, because she literally wanted to both humanity and the robot machines be in harmony, right? It is the time that she ventured a lot of possibilities, a lot of world, a lot of timeline, a lot of future, which is, oh my god, damn. Here comes, she met herself from the future. The reason I think why the future Nanami wanted to meet the current Nanami is because of loneliness within the space. That's why the decision of Nanami this time is outside the calculation of Gestalt and outside of the future Nanami. That's the reason why I said outside, because again, This time it's her own decision to like venture the possibilities herself on the earth, not outside, not only like within the Gestalt calculation. So yeah, but damn, one thing I can say, she have Ishmael and then you, Nanami, you two have a lot humongous impact on the story in the future chapters. Crew games, you are overcooking my brain on the story. Some crazy shit. Ah.
意識接続の時間が長すぎます。お体をお大事に。
That's some crazy shit, guys. We streamed for like 6 hours 5 minutes. We finished the chapter 18. Then the story is like, you know what? If I'm not hungry right now, if I'm not sleepy, I can say that, oh man, let's go continue. Where's that next chapter? Where's the one you said, the arc beyond, the event story? Let's go with that. That's what I'm going to say if I'm not exhausted right now within the story. Like, bro, this is the good way to start to make the players be hyped on the next chapter. You know, that's some crazy shit. It started slow, and then after the next part of the story, suddenly poof. Then, oh my god, where's the next chapter? So yeah, that's some crazy shit. The arc beyond is short, I think. We'll do that tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow on Sunday. We will stream. We'll continue the stream for the next. I think it's event, right? Event record. It's also on the PGR wiki, I think. Let me just check. What's the PGR wiki? Survive and Luke came, then Reverie, then Last Bow, and then event record, the arc behind. That's the next. That thing I see on the website. That's some crazy shit. So yeah. What I can say is there's a lot been happening. The arc beyond. So yeah, guys. I literally I wish us finishing the including arc band on the stream, but sadly I'm hungry, guys. I'm hungry, and then it's getting hot. It's not even sunny right now. It's like it's cloudy. So yeah, I'm exhausted. 6 hours 8 minutes. Holy cow! That's some good shit to finish chapter 18. So what happened to channel 1? Let's relax guys, let's relax for now. I also want to do the event, guys. I also want to do the event. Like the Neo Dynamite Paint of Don Juan. I don't know those because we need the black card, guys. We need the black card. We need a lot of this. Because we're F2P, so yeah, we need to do the event. So probably we're gonna do that because you said the arc beyond the event record is short. So probably tomorrow we're going to include the event. So we're gonna do event. So yeah. Floating record, event record. What the fuck you said, Kuro? It's floating record, not event record. That's some crazy shit. Glad you actually stuck through the story.
私もっともっと強くなりますから。指揮官さえいてくれれば。私はいつでも命令を待っています。
ええ、とても気に入りました。命あふれるような風景、地球に命が戻る情景が目に浮かぶようです。それとあなたと共にする未来も
Oh, the way my daughter lives said with you in the future. Oh my god. Oh, they're shipping. There's guys. Kuro game is shipping. They're shipping something here. That's some crazy shit.
願い、誓い、奇跡は
指揮官さえいてくれ。
Let's use our daughter right now. For now. Okay, guys. Don't worry. I'm not gonna do something bad while my baby girl Lucia is still there. Okay. Oh. By the way, make sure to use that red gift because it's gonna wait. Where's the red gift? Item. Good day, Commandant. The supplies have been successfully delivered to the conservation area. We are having our lunch now. Make sure you eat well too. Becoming a contract wasn't easy, but with all the combat duties, I feel like I haven't had a moment to sit back and reflect on the past. A senior veteran from the fleet once said that after peace arrived, logistics support would be the first thing to be forgotten. But there are things I can never forget. The specification of my fellow constructs cogs, the ammunition requirement for the combat zones, the transport. This is Bridget. This is Bridget. So I guess we'll skip the celebration for my activation date. Those strings light have reminded me that what really matters is that we have somehow managed to survive another year. Nowadays, we don't need to use a can opener to unwrap our military rations. That said, it feels like this little thing just want to leave me alone. That's the whole story, since you're the first to hear it. I think I'll just pass on this can open to you, Commandant. Bridget. How sweet. I mean the gift for affection. Okay. We need to
ルシア
change.
はあまり口にはしませんが、
Use
あなたの
one
ことを
different.
気にしています。
One different. Okay.
リーさんは口調は厳しいですが、同じようにあなたを心配してい願い。
What my other leave? My wedding day leave. Red gift. How about my daughter leave? Anyways, yeah, it is what it is. The gift of very tough. This one? Fragrant whispers. Okay, I see.
ええ、とても気に入りました。命あふれるような風景、地球に命が戻る情景
I
が
received the
目
cookies,
に浮かぶ
Commandant.
ようです。
And it made me very happy.
あなたと共にする未来も
Crew Games, you need to to do a podcast of my daughter live, the Japanese or Chinese or the English version, alright? It made me very happy. I really enjoy how they taste and I appreciate the effort you put on them. But I mustn't be easy to make such great cookies. Thanks for your hard work, Commandant. Actually, a message on my terminal is more than enough for me. We both know the weight we're each carrying, but we're resilient. Resilient, Commandant, you never stop fighting, so I don't really get a lot of opportunities to take care of you for you. Even if there was a suitable time to talk to you about it, I would worry that my concerns would stress you out. But what kind of hardship do you hide behind those gentle eyes? I can't stop wondering, so I prepared this gift. If there's something you don't wish to share with others, including me, you can tell it instead. It will be a good listener. Still, if it's possible, I hope you can rely on me and tell me your troubles, Commandant. I will. Wow. Exquisitely gifted quill pen and elegant decorated diary. The first page contains live dedication and some heartful message. Wow. Can I spam this to my daughter live? Already, by the way. Oh, alright. I'll check my ad friends. Should I spam this to live or use one in different characters? Okay. Next would be another live. Hey? All this. Okay. How about you? Okay. Number 21 seems. Here you go. Here it comes. Exchange something in this day. How about 21? But I haven't gone on any mission recently, so I don't have any trophies to exchange. So I figured I'd give you the hair I brushed out from my tail, Commandant. Huh? Wait. Huh? Wait. 21 have tail? Wait. Huh? Since I don't spend much time with you every time we're together, the scent I leave behind never lasts. It's like something I own in sneaking away slowly and secretly. If it's gone, I won't be able to find you, and I don't like this empty feeling. So I'm giving you my tail hair. Tail hair? It has my scent on it. Oh my god. She loves sniffing, Commandant. That's crazy shit. Now, no matter where you are and what you look like, I will always recognize you. Keep it safe. I'll stay here where 21 can find me, don't worry. That's Bridget. Sashiburi. I haven't give. Yeah, I haven't gave Bridget any gift. Yo, what's up? I received your.
このプレゼントを私一人で開けるのはもったいないわ。一緒に開けてワクワク感を分かち合うのはどうかしら。
Okay, I didn't expect that kind of tone of her on this bridge, on this specific stuff. I received your handmade cookies. I didn't know you were this good at baking. I've sent you a lantern as well, but it's kind of an antique. You need to refuel it manually to keep it lit up. Sometimes you just need to force yourself to use something less convenient to make sure you don't get rusty, you know? It's inevitable to strive for efficiency, but I sometimes prefer the more archaic way of doing things. It's fun in its own way. Like these cookies you sent me. They're unique and memorable because you made them yourself. So, how about a drink in this memorable night? I can teach you how to use the lantern myself. I have confidence in my work. This lamp won't break even if you smash it. Oh my god, she is just like me, guys. We prioritize durability over what it looks like. Durability or efficiency. We prioritize that on everything we buy. That's how I buy things, by the way, guys. Like phone, computer parts. I don't really care about the brand as long as it do it purpose. First is durability, and the second is the efficiency. Durability and efficiency is the same as my first priority, and the second is the price. That's some crazy shit. It's a date then. I'll see you at our spot. I'm on my way, Bridget. Oh my god, yeah, Mama Mama Bianca. It's Sashiburi. It's been a long time I've seen your face.
はい、こういうこと嫌いじゃないですよ。
Connected. Is it you, Commandant? Yep. Thank you for cookies. They taste great and they look adorable. Your gift has brought me a long lost sense of joy in between my missions. You know what, guys? Also, after I finish Bianca Lost Verity interlude, I want to hug her after that. Core games, you need to add a hug system on the game. That's some crazy shit that we need right now. Have you received the gift I sent back? I hope you like it. I was trying to produce a perfume that suits you in the beginning, but I found that I could never create when I envisioned during the process, regardless of the formula I used. In hindsight, I've realized that no scent can match the impression you left me, unless we gave it meaning that it didn't have. I figured I should just keep it simple. I hope it can bring you a moment of peace. As for those ambiguities, let's leave them till we see each other. We'll talk about it then. I'll be waiting for you, Bianca. Perfume personally blended by Bianca. It's a delicate fragrance, carries an elegant and subtle charm. Close your eyes and you can almost feel her gentle presence beside you. Oh my god. It's a perfume with the smell of Bianca. That's some crazy stuff. I'm kind of a bit worried about our baby girl chat. If she smell the smell of Bianca on us, oh my god, I don't know what our Lucia gonna do.
指揮官への理解が深まった気がします。
Cookies you made? Thank you. I'd love to join you if you ever plan to make them again. Wait. Our baby girl know how to cook, right? She know how to cook, right? Right, guys? Right. Right. We've made a lot of promises like this, haven't we? All of them are too unsure that we'll witness that future we want together. I also made you a night light. Remember the weird names you told me about last time? I hope the gentle light will bring you some comfort when you wake up from a nightmare. If you want to share what troubling you, I'd love to listen. You can rely on me if there's anything you need, Commandant. I'm sorry for being so straightforward, but I trust that you know me, Commandant. I want to reach you like this light more than words can express. Of course, I understand, baby girl Lucia. Lucia's gift, a solar-powered handicraft in a glass jar. When exposed to sunlight, it transforms into a warm lamp that illuminates the coldest night. An eternal light that burns as brightly as her devotion. Okay, Uncle Watanabe. Let's go with Uncle Watanabe. Yo, what's up? What's up, bro? What will Uncle gonna give us? I received your cookies. Thank you for preparing such an elaborate gift. I recall you saying that you wanted to travel in the desert once, so I'm sending you this fossil I found in the middle of the desert, so that you'll always have a piece of this land with you even if you're leveling in the stars. You're living in the stars. Interesting. The people of the Oasis, the Karms that have fought with you and me, will always welcome you here. No matter how far you've come, don't forget to look back and enjoy the view once in a while. I hope you'll remember where we started every time you see it. Humanity has already come a long way. I'm glad we have you with us on this journey, Commandant. I'm no different, Watanabe. Wait, how many stuff do let's go with Teddy. We have 3 left.
いいものを送ってあげる。
The terminal just reminded me about today when your cookies arrived.
この子はね、
You've got a good
あな
taste,
たに必
Commandant.
要な
How
も
did
の
you
を
find
す
out
べ
that
て
I
調
like
べ
this
てくれ
flavor?
るの。
I don't know. I probably Commandant is stalking you.
休憩室の鍵を探す。
It's a great word. It's a treat to worth. It's a treat
この
worthy
子を
of
少
a
し改良するわ。
nice cup of a tea.
あなたの
That's
その
perfect
足り
then.
な
The
い
tea set
頭を
I sent you is
物理的に
for this
修
exact
復できる
purpose.
よ。
You should have received it by now. The box looks half empty, obviously. This type of customized teacups often cup in pairs. Where's the other cup? It's on hers. It's within Teddy. Bring yours and find me, and I'll tell you. Let's meet at the old place. Still haven't met Teddy, guys. I probably... What the heck, she's splashing. Anyway, we're gonna meet Teddy probably in the future, right? In the future chapters. Who's next? Oh my god, Brother Camo. Let's give you some cookies. Probably gonna throw it.
俺にプレゼントを送るっていうのは
What
俺
about
からも
present?
何かをもらいたいってこ
Oh
と
my god, it's the awkward Kamui voice. I got your cookies. I give them a proper taste. The taste is surprisingly great, I must say. You must be after something if you want to spend much effort making the cookies. I broke becoming soon. In return, I've sculpted a wooden wolf for you. Wolves are prideful animals. Once they identify their packs, they will protect each other at any cost. Don't overthink it. I only meant to say that I empathize with their survival instincts. If I consider someone as part of my pack, I'll also protect them at any cost until the end. Just go ahead and accept my protection. You can leave the rest to me. We will fight along each other, Kamo. A wooden animal sculpture carved by Kamo himself, made from a premium pine wood with what can only be described as aggressive carving techniques, despite his repeated insistence that it's a ferocious wolf. Oh, my banana me! I nearly forgot you.
ずっと指揮官といるからなんかナナミも人間っぽくなってきたね。
Commandant, this is Nanami speaking. Do you hear me? Yahoo! Nanami, I have received the cookies you made. Let me guess. You're wondering how Nanami received them, aren't you? That's a secret, of course. That's my secret, Nanami. That's very Nanami. I mean, Nanami is not going to tell you, Commandant. The cookies are delicious. As for my gift for you in return, tada! It's the comms you're using to talk to Nanami right now. It's a little outdated, but Nanami collected all the parts and built it herself. I also handpicked all the cool photos of myself and glued them in, so Little K is the one and only exclusive communicative device between Nanami and Commandant. No matter where I am, I'm able to contact you with Little K. Alright, that's it for today. Nanami still have important work to do. See you, Commandant. Little K. K, is it our name? Koroi? That's some crazy shit. I hope I can taste some freshly baked cookies you made in the future, Commandant. A day will come. Okay guys, we are done. Wait, so what happened to our dad friend? What is 0? Who's this? Peb? Kwang Fu. Dare ka? Dare. Anyways. Oh, I forgot. There's this mail that I've been like avoiding to open to like do. I think it's a feedback. What's that? What's this? Oh, this one I think. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it off stream. Don't worry. So yeah, guys. So yeah, guys, we finished our priority on this stream. We finished chapter 18 finally, and then next stream will be tomorrow. We will do arc beyond the floating record. So, and other than that, we're gonna do the event also, so that because we are F2P again, I want all the resources that I need without getting myself spoiled. So yeah. Thanks for staying, Infinite Zero, Kronos, King Xmal, Uncle Zodiac also, Dreslia, what other one? Are they new here? Lyoju, thanks for staying. You guys are the reason why I'm still continuing making content for PGR. And yeah, see you tomorrow, and then have a nice afternoon. It's already 1:37 p.m. We started 7 a.m. and it's already 1:37 p.m. So 57 or 57? Never mind. It's 1:57. It's 1:57 a.m. p.m. So you guys, thanks for staying, and then don't mind what I look like. This is how I look like every morning. I feel so exhausted every morning. So yeah, thanks for staying, and then see you tomorrow. Bye bye. See you on the next stream for the floating record, the arc beyond, and then also we're gonna do event. So anyway, those who like waiting for like Wuthering Waves, NIKKE content, guys, don't forget to join our Discord server. Right, I'm gonna announce it if what I'm gonna stream, and then other than that, also join our voice call if you see me there. If you want to talk to something or someone, I can listen. I can be a good listener. So yeah, guys, thanks for staying, and then see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Mata ne. Oh fuck. You will not be able. I want to eat already. I want to eat lunch.